Ahem. Well, OBS didn't crash. So I guess I'll take that as a bonus. It didn't crash yet, I should say. Don't really want to tempt fate on that one. The man's power mad. Well, I'm definitely mad at the power situation. That's not great. Right, let's reset everything that I got to reset. 190 stream watch streak again! Well, I'm glad that it still counts as the same stream for you, Scarred Vulcan. That makes me happy. 185 stream watch streak again! Snowdrake, honestly, absolutely no idea. The electrics to this place. Hello, Shannon! You're so... Sorry you scared the power so much it tripped. That is all your fault. Scott Vulcan, I think it should count because we're in the same day. I don't know. I don't bloody know. Oh, for goodness sake. So no. Ananda's not even in the house at the minute. So it's just me. And River's patiently sitting on the sofa. She wasn't chewing on any cables or anything. So it wasn't River. It just decided to trip. Unfortunately, the electronics in this house is very old. It's a very old house. And the electric system for this house is kind of archaic. And not good. So, yeah. Alright. The wind blew in the wrong direction for too long and the electricity decided to give up. Hello, Omni! Sorry, let me just sort everything back out. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. No, no! Oh! Great. So the electricity going out stopped me from getting to say hi to Cave. You're here to represent the whole community. Yeah, the power tripped. I think I'm back now. Flippin' hell. Ahoy hoys. To all of you that have come back. Omni, I've come to realize that anytime that you're about, I'm gonna have a bad time, you know? Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna play some pirates! We're gonna play some Sid Meier's Pirates. Dr. Mags, hi. Hi, everybody. Hi. I think you read on it back in the NES days, if the stream restarts within a time period, like 10 or 15 minutes, it counts as the same stream for various countage purposes. Yes. Well, I think I would go one further than that. And I think, Omni, not Omni, Shannon, I am pretty sure that as long as it's within, like, the 24-hour period, it counts as the same stream. I think. 50 stream watch streak from Lotus again. Beard, hello, 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 hello. Lotus is calling together a team to draw steel and attack the first ship that they see. liver now. You're going to put some liver casserole in to warm up? Nice. Weirdly enough, I love liver pate. Like, I love the taste of pate. And liver is just like pate, but meat. I never got on with just liver on its own. Standing? Fighting? No, that's too much. You're okay with fisticuffs, but if you've got to get up... Needs more fava beans and a nice Chianti. Aeon is off to maraud the high seas in search of a real challenge. It's a high-risk, high-reward maneuver that might see you walk away with a ton of plunder, might see you walk away with nothing. Liver casserole doesn't taste like liver. There you go. I don't know whether I've ever had liver casserole. I feel like I've probably missed something. I probably haven't restarted something properly after the electricity gave out. But, hey. We're here now. And we've got stuff to do. Where did the spider get inside? That's usually an outside spider, and I haven't opened that window. Oh well. Finally finished waiting in a virtual line just for the ticket site to say, maintenance is progress. Maintenance in progress. Great, lovely, thanks for that. Real convenient. Yeah, it's only a little happy little spider. I think it's come in through the vent. In general, I don't kill spiders. I will aggressively swat at them if they are near to me and I did not realize that they were going to be near to me. Especially if they're on me and didn't realize they were going to be on me. It's not a conscious decision that I make. It is very much a reaction. Like, you know, that sort of thing. But if they're about, and I know where they are, I'm like, okay, you do you, I'll do me. We're all gravy, baby. Oh no, Nilk, when did that happen? Dude, I'm sorry. Omni, a lot of people have that reaction with you as well. Well, that's because you need to stop crawling onto their shoulders without their consent. Aeon, well done on the catch and release program, though. Yeah, you feel like you should now make some lamb's fry and bacon, which is liver and bacon. How else are you supposed to say hello? Yeah, but do you need to attach the additional legs and skitter so much? Save the cuddle pile for Omni. Hello, Lou! Ahoy hoys to you. The last two died in late June. Oh, that's very recent, dude. Within 2 weeks, one of old age and one might have had a really bad mold last time. Dude, I'm so sorry. Boo! Did they get Viking funerals? Otto, you did get through. You've now got tickets for the opening weekend of your local Renfest. They're celebrating 50 years. Well, I told you I would have forgotten to load something up. And I have forgotten to load something up. It's my soundboard. Where are you? Hello? Anyway, let me read that again. You did get through. You got tickets for the opening weekend of your local Renfest. They're celebrating 50 years. There we go. Way too bad. Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see ya. Imagine seeing Omni here. If you don't add the legs, people will think that you're just a disembodied hand is on their shoulder. I see. Clever. Oh, look, that spider's on the outside now. Wow, he's got a whole system. Or she. Oh, God, they move fast. I've heard that they don't really, them, they don't really know how spiders don't stick to their own webs. If I re-enabled Twitch integration for my butt plug, I don't know, someone try the exclamation mark butt plug command. Let's see. We got Bob butt plug! No, that's still going. That's still definitely going. Taser? No, Lou! No electric shocks up the butthole. Not today. Okay? We'll talk about it once you've worn that lacy outfit. Gotta get ready on the red command. All right. Folks, let's do this. Let's talk about electrocuting my butthole. Good morning! Lost girl! How the bloody hell are you? Guess who leant too close to the candle and burnt their fringe? What were you doing that close to the candle? Were you just staring at it? They don't stick to their webs because the structure of their feet and hairs used to climb the webs. Also, not all parts of the web are sticky. Hey, on your own, cool down. Erect can only happen so often. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Lost Girl and the burnt fringe? People would pay good money for that. Dancing around on some sort of remote control. Fringes are beautiful. They must be cherished, not burnt. Down with fringes! I haven't avenged a single villain. I gotta change that. Achievement points 70. At some point, maybe I'll get in with the Spanish. Aeon, you accidentally wrote erect on a paper that you're working on. Oops. Thank fuck for erasable pens. Or, potentially, it was a paper that you're writing about, bridges. Bridges get erect. That tracks for you, but you just needed to grab something behind it, and it apparently, your gauge of space is way off. You needed a haircut anyway. Cool. You're just doing that fancy Turkish thing where they burn the ear hairs, except you're doing it with your fringe. You did do a proper personal trainer session today. You're going to hurt tomorrow. Oh yeah, burnt hair smells fucking horrible. Burning ear hairs, yeah. I think it's I've only ever experienced it in like Turkish barbers, where they do they sculpt your beard, give you little snippy snips, and then I don't know, maybe in Turkey there's just a lot of people that have very hairy ears. But Turkish barbers have got they got a little fire stick, and then they bop your ears with fire to burn all of the ear hairs. You can never have the burn treatment for your ears. Why not, Nelk? As a medical assistant in the past, you'd have to clean wax out of people's ears. This old man had so much hair in the wax, it just kept on coming out. Oh, did you have to wax him with his own ear wax? Your head is full of sawdust. Would just light up. Good lord. You'll end up looking like Ghost Rider. You didn't get paid enough for that. Anyone needs an ear cleaning? Oh, nice. Right. Lotus, when are you coming over to the UK? I'll book one in. That's quite an intimate thing to do, I feel. It's up there with taking someone's genitalia in your mouth, having a good look inside of their ears. Hello, Mitch.
Ahoy.
What up, dude? You heard me, Lotus. It's an incredibly intimate thing to do. I'm not saying it's sexual. I'm just saying it's intimate. You know, same for somebody who their work is like shooting those little elastic bands over hemorrhoids. Probably, I mean, there's going to be a few people out there. There's a kink for everything, of course, but, you know, probably not going to be number one on a list of a lot of people's sexual encounters. But in terms of being an intimate encounter, I don't think you can get much higher than shooting elastic bands over people's hemorrhoids. You did it in a professional medical assistant way, yes. And what I'm saying is, a lot of medical things are very intimate. There is a difference. There is a difference between intimacy and sexuality. You weren't touching bums! No. You were going into ears. Ears is a very intimate place. Well, it's not as intimate as bums. There's a Venn diagram there somewhere, yes. Hem-earoids. Oh, my word. I would. Oh, my God. No, thank you. Just the idea of a load of tiny little grapes hanging out your ear. That one doctor that deep-throated you with a fist was real intimate. That's, okay. Nilk, we might have to unpack this. Hey! Oral sex, but A-U-R-A-L. Why-oh! Oh, I wish I was a Ferengi. But anyway, we've already had the stream drop, so, you know, the viewership's not going to be the same for the rest of the stream, so I might as well go off on weird tangents. Favorite Star Trek character? Come on, Lotus. Come on. We know. I like a stern woman. I like a formidable woman.
Vulcans never bluff.
Scarred Vulcan. Oh, yeah, I wondered whether that would be yours. You had a 42 degrees fever, almost closing up due to infection, 2 failed antibiotic treatments. The doctor checked that you don't have any issues in there, like a boil. Woof. And he did so with his hands. He digitalized the back of your throat. Anyway, 7 of 9. Obviously! I watched a comedian. Well, I didn't watch the whole bit. It was like clips of a comedian the other day. And I have now settled on my most recent and most true to form fact about me and what women I'm into. And it's the best description: formidable. And I think that just encompasses everything. And that's obviously 7 of 9. Jadzia is your favorite, but Esri grew on you. Reminds you of a buddy describing a doctor basically having to deep throat him with a pipe cleaner so that he could breathe again. God damn. With a pipe cleaner. Not just the pipe cleaner. Just like, don't worry, you'll be able to breathe in a minute. Quick, Naz, get the chimney sweep. Yeah, Jerry Ryan. Better bring the plunger. Miss Kelly. You also love Captain Picard because Sir Patrick Stewart, yeah. Right, watching the stream muted and seeing that action has you concerned or aroused. It was basically a throat chimney sweep. Yeah, plunger, mild shock. Absolute favorite character is Worf. Picard is a close second. Nice. Super tick mucus. Super tick mucus. Couldn't get other things to clear it out. Worst part was apparently rather than the usual doctor speak of this will be quick, it won't be bad, the doctor was like, okay, look, this is going to suck. There's no way for this not to suck, but you need to breathe. He's got a point about the bit needing to breathe thing. Your 7 of 9 is Jason Momoa or Henry Cavill. That's fair. They're pretty solid choices and pretty solid men. So you like them gigantic and muscular, Iluana. MASH! Ahoy hoy! No, Jason Momoa annoys you, Lotus. How so? Tell me more. I don't think I've seen too many like interviews with him, so I don't know how much I know about him as a person. How we doing? We all good. We're all good. We're just talking about taking chimney sweeps to the throat. He's a little creepy as a person and just comes across as cocky. I would fully agree that he is supremely confident. And confidence is easily... It spills over into cockiness. I don't know about the creepy, but again, like I say, don't know much about him. Pneumonia or something? Not good. Don't get pneumonia. He's pretty close to all his roles. I mean, I saw him. I was watching some clips of the original series of like Game of Thrones and stuff. He was great in Game of Thrones. He had a massive crush on Lisa Bonnet for years before he was famous, a little stalkerish, and then they got together. You know, imagine a non-famous person doing that. Well, I guess. Well, I don't know. I don't know the situation, Lotus, and obviously the whole stalkerish thing is real fucking odd, and parasocial relationships are a problem. But at the same time, is it not... I don't know. The fact that they got together in the end, does that not... I'm not saying that all's well that ends well. I'm just saying, does that not mean the stalkerish behavior either was playful banter that he was playing up for cameras or interviews or whatever, or otherwise... inflated? I don't know. I'm not going to defend the man. I don't know the situation that you're talking about, if I'm completely honest. Lotus, this is true of life, though. It's a difficult fucking... It's a difficult tightrope to walk. Because someone's advances, whether they are wanted or not, depends on their perceived attractiveness to you. So if you're generally quite an attractive person, you're generally going to get away with more. It's all relative. So, yeah, he's a particularly tall, particularly good-looking fellow with large biceps and a full head of hair. It does seem quite mean that, you know, he's probably going to get away with a load more stuff than your average Joe. Because guess what? People find him attractive, so they want him to interact with them. Like, that's just, unfortunately, life. Raz gets away with a lot. No, I'm often punished. Literally describing my own sexy self. I'm not tall. I don't have big muscles. I'm working on the hair bit, to be fair. I'm working on that. I'll take 1 out of 3 on the Jason Momoa scale. Taller than you could be, Matt. That's not true. We can get you some leg extensions. Still a bit foppish, really. Need a cravat. You take Momoa over Hemsworth. Which Hemsworth, Links? Sign you up! Okay, let's get Mash some of those things where the little the leg extenders, the pneumatic things, where you like break the shin bones and then put the little thing that goes like. I've heard it's incredibly painful. Lou, that is like I was saying, I was just talking about the formidable scale. Lou. Well, not the scale. I'll put it out there once, I'll put it out there again. My type of woman is a formidable woman. That's what I'm into. So, I could break you, that's high up on the formidable scale. That's high up there. That's you're like you're pushing 8. You're not. Oh my god! Don't talk to them because they will bite your head off. Stop arousing me so much. Come on! I need to be able to get out of this chair at some point. You dated someone that was 5'6" before, and you're 5'7". None of them had big muscles. Just Super Saiyan. You know, others agree. This is it. It's all perceived attractiveness. The whole thing about Jason Momoa is he is quite generally attractive. You know, he ticks a lot of boxes for a lot of people. It's not to say that he is going to be attractive for everyone, but he is generally quite an attractive man. So I do get what you mean, you know? He probably gets away with a lot more creepy, quote-unquote creepy experiences because of how attractive he is in general. But he also, I'm not going to lie, he doesn't seem like someone who crosses boundaries, and it seems like if someone told him to stop something, he probably would stop something, and that's the most important bit, right? Rain, I am going to show you my hot wood now, because you've asked me to. Here's my hot wood. And that's the thing, right? If what Jason Momoa is doing, is well within the boundaries of people's, boundaries, then that's not creepy. As long as he is not doing stuff that people don't want, if you have evidence, or if anybody has evidence of a person, and this is not just a Jason Momoa thing, of a person crossing a boundary, being told, no, don't do that, and then still trying to cross that boundary, then I agree with you. Then I'm fully behind you, and I will say, yep, that is a creepy person doing creepy things, and fuck that guy. But if Jason Momoa is doing stuff, maybe being a little handsy, being a little bit huggy, and being a generally kind of like affable lad, but possibly a little bit too handsy, unless you can actively say that people are telling him no and he keeps on doing it, I don't know whether that's creepy. That's just being like a tactile person, you know? You think you've asked this before, but is it still hot wood or is it formerly hot wood? These things get more difficult with time and age. Oh yes, yeah. The main dude of God of War pulled. I think he pulled a bicep off of his fucking bone, which is fucking horrendous. I'm a fully fledged stalker. I mean, I'm going to read that. And anybody that calls themselves a fully fledged stalker, this sounds like you could take this as a tongue-in-cheek sentence. I haven't read the rest of it. I'm not that quick of a reader. Let's read on. But I'm not gonna lie. If I started a sentence with "I'm a full-fledged stalker," I imagine the rest of the sentence would probably be quite tongue-in-cheek. Let's see. I didn't tell her that until we had 2 babies. Otherwise, I'd be creepy and weird. Ever since I was 8 years old, I saw her on TV and was like, Mommy, I want that one. I'm like, I'm going to stalk you for the rest of my life and I'm going to get you. That does sound tongue-in-cheek. It's a wild thing to say. I don't know what message you put. I would say that's tongue-in-cheek. I don't know. I haven't seen the fucking interview. I don't know. It doesn't sound like it's particularly serious as a quote. I don't think you would seriously admit to being a stalker. But also, I will say this, Uggis. That's not a particularly great look. It's not a great way to like. I imagine he's not trying to be a role model in this particular instance, but it's not like putting that out into the world is a good thing to put out into the world, being like, hey, guess what? I was a stalker. I stalked the lady. I got the lady. Hi-oh. Like, I will agree, that's not a good fucking story to put out into the world. But I also don't think that's a particularly serious thing that he was saying. I feel like it was more of a, whee. I remember watching her when I was a wee lad, and now we've got kids. So yeah, I'm with you, Lotus, on one point, and that is weird fucking... a weird thing to put out into the world as like, hey, look, I did stalking and it was good. But in terms of like evidence that he's a creepy man, I'm not sure I agree. Nelk! You never stalked anyone. You know your place. Under the bridge with all the trolls, Iluana. It's fun. There's troll games down there. I've seen him be super touchy-feely with women. But I guess if you have bad experiences yourself, you see some things as red flags. But anyway, here's Wonderful. Yeah. And I haven't ever met the man, so I don't know. I've only got interviews and this, that, and the other to go on. So, and there's a load of different ways that the media can spin someone to be a good guy or a bad guy, or yeah. You stalked me on Twitch. My God, I don't know. I don't like this, Vitrix. Soon I'll be inside of your mum's car, alone with you. Horrendous. You've got a stalker in your life? Your cat. She follows you around your place. I feel like if recent times have taught us anything, it's that attractive men can say a lot of wild stuff in jest and get away with it because, he's hot, he's fun, we like him. I'm gonna push back just a little bit on this, because it feels like there is this thing of being like, if you're hot, we're gonna have to watch you. But the whole creepiness spectrum thing that we're talking about here, for me anyway, like, it does change things. I know it shouldn't. We should treat each other ubiquitously the same. Like, there should be one way to treat everybody. But if I am attracted to someone, if I physically find someone attractive, guess what? I want to be intimate with them. Which means that I do act slightly different around that person. I do let them get away with a little bit more. And I just feel like it's that part of this whole equation sort of gets swept under the rug a little bit because it's more difficult to talk around. Certainly more difficult for me. Like, I haven't got my head around that bit. And I'm not saying that it's a free pass. If somebody finds you attractive, you can do whatever you like around them. Obviously not. But there is sweeping statements about the perceived creepiness of other people that I think are more nuanced when you take into the fact that, yeah, attractiveness is a thing and it does change how people will interact with one another. It just does. I'm not saying that it means that everybody who is perceived as attractive can do whatever they like. But it does change it changes the ball game. It just makes it a bit more complicated. Fuck all the people that are creepy. Basically, long story short, I think the one underlining principle that I would like to walk away from this conversation about is respect boundaries. If someone tells you there is a boundary, and that person crosses that boundary, fuck them. And that doesn't have a gender. That doesn't have an agenda. That is just, don't cross someone's boundaries. Be respectful. And if you do cross a boundary, make sure never to go anywhere near that boundary again. There you go. Don't fuck them. Don't reward the people with fucking. Ah, damn. That's where I've been going wrong all this damn time. Stalk respectfully with consent. Everything's a kink, man. Some people are going to be into stalking. I'm not going to sit here saying that they shouldn't be into stalking, as in, like, being stalked. If someone is being stalked and they don't want to be stalked, then obviously that's a boundary. Again, we come back to what I just said. By Lawson, maybe he's into it. There are a lot, and this is something to do with some of the spaces that I exist in kink spaces and things. There are a lot of guys out there who just want to be bullied by women. They do. They will try and get a rise out of women so that women will fucking chastise them. Why? Because they want to be bullied by women. If you're out there and you are rising to the bait, you are giving these people what they want as well. So, yeah. But also, effectively, what you're advocating for there is there will be people out there who want that as that is the end goal, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I don't see a lot of people agreeing with me in chat, but I'm just going to put it out there one more time. I think respecting boundaries is the fucking final underlining point of the whole thing here. Don't be like, oh, well, if you cross it, punch that person. No, just respect people's fucking boundaries. Consent is sexy. Yes. Preach it. Consent is everything. Some actor... No, I think what happened was we were going backwards and forwards in a lot of conversations, and it sort of got lost in the wash there. And yeah. To be delightfully British about it, it's just not cricket if you don't respect boundaries. It's not cricket, because how do you know if it's a 4? It crossed that boundary. But I like interacting with people. If somebody sits in their hermetically sealed environment and their boundary is, I'm not allowed to enter their hermetically sealed environment, I'm not going to do it, because guess what? That's a boundary. It's a very easy boundary as well, because that's literally hermetically sealed. You'd actually have to work quite hard to break through that. Also, with the nuanced arguments, you can't really purely objectively treat everyone equal because attractiveness throws the balance off. Yes. And that's where things get real fucking... real sticky. Real sticky. Because it's not an even playing field. It's not. Even with one person, it's not an even playing field, because one person will find someone attractive and then they won't find someone else attractive. And then from an outside perspective, you're like, well, why can you get away with saying that and interacting with that person, but not doing that with that person? Because they don't want to do that with that person because they don't find that person attractive, and that's fine. We're allowed to find people attractive, and that's okay. It's a whole fucking thing. And I realize I say this from a place of privilege. As a white man, I realize that there are a lot of things that I cannot speak from experience about. So, I feel for you. But I won't fill you up unless there's consent. If you fancy inanimate objects, you've gone too far. Leave the Eiffel Tower alone. Yeah, there's probably a lot of people who are into the Eiffel Tower. It's quite impressive. I'm more of a Leaning Tower of Pisa kind of guy. Pylorson, I don't know. Because you're not that person. You should be ashamed if you start doing those things. And I don't know, there is a little bit of an issue there with you being like, oh, well, I can be ashamed of my own gender. When realistically, we just need to point a fucking spotlight on the people that do that. Don't share the blame between the entire gender. Just be like, what the fuck are you doing? What is that? Stop that. Rather than, collective shame. Raz was a gentleman when you were alone with... yes, thank you, Vitrix. It was a very gentlemanly drive. I did pass out a little bit, but that was mostly because I'd had a very, very exciting day at a theme park. And we were driving home, and it was quite a... it was... You guys get that? When you've had a very exciting day, and then someone's driving, and you're, like, in the passenger seat, there's something about being driven that's quite soothing. It really is, though. Does people not get that, even when... I think I mostly remember it from car journeys when I was younger. But do you not still get that? But like a really big day, and then you're in the car on the way home, and if someone else is driving, it's... There is the rocking aspect, there is a bit of a white noise aspect, the road noise and stuff. Oh, I'm styly, how you doing, dude? Sorry, I know that I feel like I've missed a few messages. And that was not my intent. Consent is everything. Some acts are inherently creepy, so don't do them. Respect boundaries. Believe people when they say something has creeped them. Be nice. Eat your veggies. Yes, Lost Girl. We will laud that as the commandments here. Potso depends on the person driving. Your dad, yes. Your mom, absolutely heckin' not. You gotta have your fingers clenched into the dashboard, ready for all of the wild G's that you're going to pull on the turns. Once saw a guy rubbing himself up against a woman on the bar. She turned around and winked at him. He stepped back and thought, you're getting something. And what he got was a right hand from the woman, and he fell to the ground. Everyone laughed. Yeah. That one's also a really fucking difficult one to work through, because it's like... Physical violence is the answer? I don't know. I'm gonna put this to one side now, because now we're starting to unpack very, very confusing things, because it's like, well, where does the line end? Okay, you've been told not. Did she warn him? Did she not warn him? Was there an advance made beforehand? I don't fucking know. Should he be now unconscious? Potentially with brain damage. It's a very, very, very difficult space to wander around. Let's just say, don't be creeps. Also, don't use violence unless it's an absolute necessary final underscore. Pirate time. Yes, humans are fucking wild. Start with 7 of 9. Anyway, big fan of 7 of 9. Let's go rescue family! How are you, Styly? How's the life and how's the times? We just had a very big conversation that started with Jason Momoa. And then away it sailed. Iluana, don't you start this, Iluana. You started this with Jason Momoa. If I can put this on my door. Right! Enough of that! More of this. I have 70 achievement points. My wealth is 20 of 24. I have defeated 6 out of 9. Nice. Pirates. I have found 6 out of 9. Nice. Treasures. I'm an English duke. I'm a French duke. I'm a Dutch duke. I've got my Bahama mama, who I've romanced to a level 6. I haven't avenged a single villain. But we're here. I don't know what I was doing. I've got a frigate. I've got a galleon and another galleon.
Rainbowzilla cheered. X100. Consent to these bitties in your face.
I will! I do consent to those biddies in the face. Thank you very much for the biddies to the face. I appreciate the biddies to the face. Can I have another thank you? No, I don't need any more. That's fine. I'll accept what I have. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies to the face. Where are we at? Didn't say please. Damn. There's always something. We have... apparently we heard that the Marquis Montalban was here.
Pailozan bought the expensive ear. I will borrow that, Zilla. Consent to these bitties or ear in your face.
Ah, that's a particularly strong waft from Pailozan. Thank you very much. We have... I don't know whether this is a villain that we need to sort out. Colonel Mendoza. Or it's the Marquis Montalban. You want a consent biddy train? I'm going to go and find Mendoza. That's my plan. We've taken out Rock Brasiliano. And... well... I guess we'll go and find someone to avenge. Oh, look. There is gigantic dolphins. What's the purpose of that? Anyway. Off to Havana we go. I don't actually know what this guy's, sailing. Am I still in good health? I'm in fair health. I'm 33 and in fair health. Ah, I remember being 33 and in fair health. Oh, those were good times. Who's this? Brain transport. We need to zoom out so we can see the villain that we're after. Would that be Marquis Ricardo Montalban? I don't know. We only get the Marquis de la Montalban. Who's this? Who's this? Who are you? Who are you? What's going on? Transport. Don't attack. Let me through. Oh, flippin' hell. Every time with the wind. Transporting troops. How close are we? Very. 204 crew. I mean, Havana doesn't have a lot of money.
Come aboard, sailor.
Come aboard, Magnus. Is Rio de la Hatra still a smoking ruin? You know it.
The black spot!
It's been a hot minute since we've seen a
Monster
black
Villa
spot,
received a black
chat.
spot.
Mash, that is your first month of subscription. You have just earned the black spot. It's a pirate thing. It means you're marked for death. But don't you worry, you stick with us, we'll sort you out. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel, dude. You friggin' beauty. We'll get you those leg extensions soon. They may be peg legs, though. Right, I'm gonna run straight at Havana. Let's find out what's going on here. Whoa! Okay, they've got 540 soldiers. I'm gonna sail away. I've changed my mind. You can do it! I don't think I can. I'm gonna go see Florida Keys. What a wusspuss. I'm happy to be a wusspuss as long as I'm still alive. Who's this? Colonel Mendoza! Come here, Colonel. So, now we're gonna see, is this avenging a villain? Oh, someone fell off. Oh, that was a nice hit. That's what you get. That's what you get for calling me a wusspuss. I am not pusillanimous. I am not contemptuously timid. There you go. That's what pusillanimous means. Oh! Oh no, I think I've just exploded him. I didn't actually want to explode him. Oh, wait, no. No, he's still so... Oh, sweet! I just took out his masts. Now, he does have more men than me, so I would actually quite like to shoot him again, but I don't want to blow him up, so... Doesn't matter. He strikes his colours. Oh, but he still wants to fight. Okay. The evil Colonel Mendoza emerges from hiding below decks.
I have found Meier at last, where Mr. War, you will regret crossing swords with me. On guard!
I'm gonna set light to your fringe. That's how I deal with pirates around here. On your knee! Just one of them. You can choose which one.
You're a master swordsman, sir. The governor's daughter is held hostage in the forecastle.
Bonk. Hello.
Oh dear Duke War, I dreamt every night of you when you would come to rescue me. Let us return to my father in Curacao.
Oh, shoot. The evil Marquis Montalban is on his way to Santiago. He set sail from St. Augustine 85 days ago. That is important. The princess was in the forecastle. Not another forecastle. 2,000 gold pieces as well. Not bad. Oh yeah, we did steal Captain Kidd's treasure. I don't think he's particularly happy about it. No, it's not. It's pronounced however it comes out my fucking mouth. Come on, Florida Keys! Oh my god. Well, to be fair, we are...
Hello?
slopping around. Because this boat doesn't have any sails. Hello, Kenzo. How are ya? Now, have the Spanish and the English got aggy again? At war with the evil Spanish and the slimy French. Understand that recently you captured a Spanish fast galleon and there's a healthy sugar crop in the Florida Keys. Excellent, the king will be pleased. The governor's beautiful daughter enters the room. She seems quite taken with me and invites me to the evening's grand ball. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready for the first ball action of the day? Let's do it. She offered the hand. Oh, yes.
Sonrita?
She does blink with alternating. Fuck me. Okay, hold on. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We're starting hard. Good Lord. Let me warm up, lass. Jeez Louise. What, we're going this way? Okay. Oh, forwards. Backwards. Round. Round. Backwards. Forwards. Jeez, look. This is insane. Right. Round. Right. Round. More right. Okay, we're good. Now what? More rights? More rounds? Now where? Give me a second to breathe, woman. This is taking every bit of concentration. Yeah? Yeah? Did we get the dip? I mean, that's a big heart. That is a big throbbing heart right there. Nope, just a hand kiss. Fair enough. Gotta dance fast if you gotta dance with the babe. The babe? Thank you. Thank you, Omni. Believe you have an uncle who has been missing for many years, the evil Spaniard Baron Raimondo. There's information which will be of great value to you. At the moment, he's hiding in the city of Cumana. Duke War to you, please. Come on. You may be interested to know that Baron Raimondo sails in the Spanish war galleon San Ildefonso. Okay. Hi, Thorn.
Dunningmore.
Oh, sweet! I get a fancy hat. It's pretty quiet around the Florida Keys, apparently. Evil Marquis Montalban last heard that he had left St. Augustine and was heading in the direction of Santiago.
Ras, Tier 2 Retrovert. 73 months strong. I'm at the risk of pulling an old air, but button. Brass lurky turkey.
You've got this, buddy. Go play that incredibly autistic board game. It looks great. What's the name of it? GG. And thank you for the tier 2 73 months. What's an all-dayer? It's where you don't have a nap. I hate all-dayers. It's like an all-nighter. But, you know, during the day. Yeah, go on. I reckon I can keep these guys happy with almost over 100,000 gold. Now, surely I can sell a load of stuff here. Here we bloody go. 100 stream watch streak, Magnus, you beauty. Thank you. Right, Magdalene. Sell you. Upgrade you. Oh wait, I need to get rid of 30. I still need my copper bottom. Right. Might as well upgrade iron scantlings. So I need to get rid of 30 tons. I'm gonna do 10 on guns and 20 on food. No, can't. A 6-7. You know what? We'll just get rid of 5 tons. That's fine. Adieu. Adieu. All right, save you, Davy. Save it, David. What do we have? Jean Lafayette's treasure. I didn't find bloodstone, so I don't know where the bloody hell that is. Waves, ear things. Good old ear things. Oh, because of the axolotl. Yeah. Your wispy ear bits. The Marquis Montalban is traveling here from here, I think. Yes. Yes. Home port of Captain Kidd. We could go to Grand Bahama. Tortuga is Dutch right now. You know what? I'm going to sail around whatever this is. This dangly spit of land. And then we're going to sail down this coast. Hopefully, finding Marquis Montalban along the way. Oh, I found Rom Point. Who's that? Who's this? Who's this? That's an invasion force. Who are we going to invade? I feel like I should stop that. Are they saying that? I think the English are, like, chill at the moment. I think the English are chill with Spain. So if they're going to go attack the English, then that means war. Who's this? Treasure galleon. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes treasure galleons have just so much cash. Oh, transporting new governor, are you? Also, we still need to find somewhere that I can get a copper bottom. Been shopping, fed yourself, fed Miko. Now refusing to do anything else. Yeah, I mean you've maxed out, Kenzo. Who are you? I feel like every time I see big ships like that are moving fast, I'm expecting them to be the Marquis de la Montalban or the other fella. Also, wait. I still haven't avenged a single feckin' villain, so I'm thinking that's the Marquis. Blade Rock, Hangman's Reef. I did say bottom. You got me there, Connor. Cutlass Capet. Captiane Point. Who you? Transporting troops. No way you're transporting them because you're sailing into the coast. Once again, everywhere I fecking turn, the wind is in my face. A new governor has arrived in Havana. The economy flourishes. Well, it's very, very well protected as well because they've got like 500 men. Going for a team-building retreat in the jungle. Hell yeah. One of those go ape things where they string a load of ropes through the treetops. Oh, my crew are actually not fully happy right now. They are content. Okay, I should probably save. It's been a second. Also, I don't know when we're going to find Marquis de la Montalban. Leeds! Let's go to bloody Leeds! Oh, finally, we get to see whether this is west of Santa Marta.
Buenizella.
Test. Sarastan.
Oh my god, he's left Santiago. Oh, fuff. Okay, fine. It's a good job that we actually stopped here, because if not, I wouldn't have been able to tell that he was going on to a different direction. Right. $15 months worth of food. You can't give me anything that I need. Anything else? No. I suppose there is a bonus because I think... So the Marquis de la Montalban is traveling here to Cartagena. Which is right next to Rio de la Hacha, which is now English. Baron Raimondo was last seen in Cumana, so we are actually in... We're in good standing here. Oh yeah, also I think I need to bring the daughter back to Cumana, or Curacao, I forget. We'll figure it out as we go along. I think I technically should have had a bio break there, because basically not the internet, the electricity in this house is quite old, and does, from time to time, just like to stop. The one night, getting suitable crew outfits for the crew. Everyone's in purple. That's what I like to hear. So 230 crew should be enough to take on a good few different ports. This does have 3 cannonballs. There's a lot of cannonballs, although Santa Marta has 4 gold and only 1 cannonball. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to slosh around Cartagena for a little bit. See if we can find Marquis Montalban. Marky Mark. And if I can't, I'm just going to travel up the coast and attack a Spanish settlement. Seems like the thing to do. Who are you? Pirate Raiders. There he is! There he is! There he is! Right, I absolutely need to save. So if I remember correctly, and it's been a while since I played this game, this guy is an insane sword fighter. this. Come on. Turn around. Turn around and fight me, you coward. Not to attack the military payroll. No. No! Going faster than me! Oh, this is good. Yes! Okay! Guns! That's too many guns. We'll get rid of some of them for him. Look how swift I'm turning, and I don't even have a copper bottom. Oh god, that was a huge, huge rake. Crash into me, you bugger. Okay. Whew. The evil Marquis Montalban emerges from hiding below decks. You found me at last, Mr. Meier, but you will regret crossing swords with me on guard. I don't have a Metal Curious, so let's see what happens. He attacks so fucking fast. What am I supposed to do? Okay, his like high attack is probably the slowest. Fuck, we're just gonna go up and down these bloody stairs for half an hour. Focus, Fraz! Chop there! I got him! The evil Marquis falls over the railing and disappears. Among the papers in his cabin is a fragment of a map showing the location of his secret hideout deep in Indian territory. Falling link. Thou engilded, right royal nicety. Oh, we're up over 100 grand now, baby. $5 grand in my pocket. And Santa Marta is right nearby. Okay. Who are you? Pirate hunters. Okay, we're gonna hit up Santa Marta. Repair everything. Rad Pat, ahoy hoy. Whilst very slowly outrunning a pirate ship. I imagine that happened quite a lot. Back in the day. Slowest chases known to man. Right, let's talk to the governor, because I'm sure he's going to be quite pleased that we just took down the Marquis Montalban. Oh, wait, they're at war with Spain now. Excellent. Good to see you again. No, I ain't giving you a diamond necklace. I am so sorry, but it's very expensive. I'm not into you that much. Yeah, tell me more about Santo Domingo. I'm gonna teach this knave some manners. Chuban! Stop the music, baby! go. Show this red coat who's boss. Wow, okay, he also attacks very quickly. Not quick enough to get. I mean, technically he was out cold. I picked him back up. It feels like I should have... I should win at that point, you know? I like her ribbon. It's a lovely ribbon you've got there. Alright, more folks want to join my crew. Evil Baron Raimondo left Portobello and was headed in the direction of Nombre de Dios, which is nearby. Okay. 58 men. Men. Why I said it like that? 58 men is just the correct amount of men. To attack a city. Combined with the men that I've already got. Got to dispose of 14 tons of cargo before I can sell. Flag galleon. Do I want to keep the flag galleon? It's got a copper bottom. And it does have a lot. Connor, I've got a book of like famous pirates. So the marauding targets are mostly famous targets, apart from some famous gaming pirates. So I could sell Fraz's Folly. I like the frigate though. It's good frigates. I feel like I keep on holding too much food. Because every time that we attack a ship, we get their food. We steal all their sandwiches. We drink their milkshakes. Did I say hi to the... Yes, I did. Alright, let's take all my men. I can't remember where I'm going. Santa Marta. There goes nothing. $215 pirates versus 120 soldiers. This should be a cakewalk. Should. Right, lead from the front. Might not be the most strategic way to go about this. The stolen milkshake brings all the scurvies to the deck. And they're all like, it's better than grog. And I'm like, it's better than grog. Damn right, I can teach you. But I can't write it down. I don't have particularly good literacy skills. Yeah! Come into the bushes with me here. Right, officers. Leading! A flank attack! Easy money, baby. Come on. Move these buccaneers in a little closer. Open fire! Bunch of bloody flankers. Okay. I annoyed myself by making those noises, so apologies for anyone that was listening. Connor, meanwhile, you're far too late for bed. Happy pirating to you too, Squire. Carlos, are you still on the candy? Please don't take me to the candy shop. I don't want to die of diabetes. That's why they call it diabetes, right? Are you sorry? Really? Sorry, not sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Okay, I'm going to take the high ground and another flank attack. I was sort of hoping that we would die, not die. More of our men might succumb to the fight. But I think I've attacked just a little bit too well. Oh, sweet! I do have a thing for installing Dutch burgers. You saved a bee the other day! Yes, you did, Lost Girl. I have yet to see a bee in my new flower. I have a new fancy flower, everybody. I've remembered what it is. It's Falcon's Fire. Congratulations on saving the bees. Another great day, saving the bees. But I think, honestly, we should put French. We should put some French in here. Do you think with 100 biddies?
Dark Blue Monkey cheered. X100. Why do pirates listen to audiobooks?
Because they can't read.
Because they're buccaneers.
Yep. That's good. That's good. I'll give you that one. Give me the 100 biddies. Digiplexus, that's the one. Thanks, Ilana. Don't say sorry. Clips are great. You're basically saying, sorry that I've helped the channel out.
Don't impar.
War with the evil Spanish, peace treaty with the Dutch. Lovely.
Briglicated.
Yes, once again, these guys really don't have object permanence. Beard Rainbow, thank you for the wrist stretch. I understand that there is recently a newly installed French governor in Santa Marta, which is where we are. And this is the guy that we're talking to. And you captured a Spanish flag galleon. Excellent, the king will be pleased. I'm pleased to grant you an estate of 800 acres at the outskirts of town. The governor's attractive daughter enters the room. She admires my stylish clothing and invites me to the evening's grand ball. She's only in it for my fancy outfit, you know? You hate it when people lust after you because of the clothing that you're wearing. No? Yeah, no. For me, it's kind of half the point. That's why I wear such sexy clothing while streaming. Gotta drive those viewers wild. Wow, the heart is so very small and shrunken. Come on, I'm doing great here. It's not my fault that this is a boring song. Why am I not doing great? Okay. Oh, almost fluffed it up. Oh, shite. I did fluff it up. Come on, France. No. I think we're just going to get a hand kiss here. Quite stern.
Oh, time fudge.
Did she say I'm parched? Let me get something to drink? Is that? Although it doesn't matter because I did, in fact, still do good enough to earn her favor. And by her favor, I mean a concertina? A metal curious? Spanish rot is expensive, but so is the curious. Concertina will help with having lots of men on board my ship. Improves crew morale on long voyages. I'll take it.
Zilla.
Captain, the guard will lock you up for a loose tongue.
Yes, we talk.
Concertina? According to who? Accordion to who? Right, let's teach this beautiful, beautiful man some lessons. Look at his eyes. 2 deep Mediterranean pools. Whoops. Whoops. Wow, I'm sucking right now. I'm getting lost in his eyes.
This turn. Turn slow.
Turn slock. Stab him. That's a big bottle. My, but you're a bold one. That quick sword of yours will come in handy around these parts. Looks like more men are looking to join your crew. How many more? 14. That'll do. Let's get rid of the flag galleon. Does the pirate insurance pay to repair the repairing? Luckily, I've got a carpenter on my crew, so, you know. We just chop down some trees, sort it out before we leave. We're a real handy bunch. Right, Santa Marta is now French. Good, good. Baron Raimondo is traveling here. From Cumana. So I think what I want to do, slide over here to Nombre de Dios and then backtrack. I think it was Cumana in that direction. My crew's still not overly happy about the fact that we've been sailing for so long. Even though I've got a concertina for them now. What's this? New warship, eh? Hermione. Oh, blimey. What did the pirate say on their 80th birthday? Aye, matey. Alright then, let's take on this war galleon. Oh wow, you did not surrender. I feel like it's a bad idea. You're going to drown now. Oh yeah, I forgot that I didn't take the metal curious today. I was expecting to see fancy shiny chest. Away you go. We'll take our new warship. 790 gold, not the worst amount of gold I've ever had. Some pirate hunters. distinct a lack of insulting in these duels. I know, it's such a shame. "32 guns. 29 guns now. "24 guns. He hasn't hit us once. You're losing a lot of guns here, buddy. Down to 20. Down to 14. Yeah, I feel like tactically you chose incorrect when you decided to get into a shooting match with us. Down to 10 guns. And 102 crew. Swap out for the chain shot! Now the grape shot. Not much of a pirate hunter, are we? Guardian, sweet dreams, dude. Thank you very much for being here. Why do pirates find it hard to breathe around Spanish privateers? Because of the Corsair. Good nighty tighty, Guardian. Shannon, yeah. Once I've shot them with some grapes, they stagger around a lot. So, obviously it's the drunk aspect. Nothing to do with the fact that they have lost a lot of blood. Insimp! How you doing? Infinity Simplex. How is the life and the times? Right, my fleet speed has been reduced because this is... That ship is knackered. But I do have a sailmaker and a mast. A masty bastard. I think that's what they call them, right? Mast bastard on board. Are you another Spanish sloop of war? Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Is that who I think it is? It's the evil Baron Raymondo! Come here, you cheeky bugger. Don't you fire at me. Shite. Wait, I need to save. Now, here's the downside of having a reduced fleet speed. I don't know whether I'm going to be able to catch up with the feck. I might have to scuttle one of my ships. That's a good word, that is. Scuttle. Come here, lad. Nice. Oh my god, I've only got 28 crew. Okay. Yikes. Right. I'm glad I saved. Subterfuge dog, good as the you two. We found him again. I don't have. I'm gonna have to get. I'm gonna have to lock in here. Right, straight up the stairs. 27 versus 157. That'll do it. That'll bloody do it. I've got a map. In the vicinity of Rio de la Hacha. That's not bad. I reckon we might be able to do something with this. Indian totem, Indian totem. I feel like I do need to divvy soon, though. I got 112,000 gold pieces. But of course, in order to divvy, we need to reduce the crew size somewhat, which means we've got to go and attack somewhere. Got 178 crew. And, not gonna lie. Portobello, or indeed Cartagena, they both look like pretty squishy targets. We must do the old crew culling. The old crew cut, exactly. Everybody looks really fancy. Managed pirate hunter. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, I don't have a lot of crew here. Now, I did just take on the Marquis de la Montalban, so, I mean, I'm feeling relatively confident about my dueling skills. I don't know, did I save? I did save. Hello, Ananda, it's lovely to see you. Welcome, welcome. This is just some random shitlord. Yeah. Wow, his butt is real shiny. Stop getting distracted by the butt fries. Come on! We did it. I've got another ship. My crew is still a bit miffed. I think they're just upset that I keep on picking up new ships. Oh man. Me and Gary are gonna split up. This is a real fleet. Right, let's take on San Pedro first. What? Okay, let's not take on San Pedro first. No, I'm good. Dude, I am so easily distracted by treasure ships. I should have been, to be fair. Where's your parrot? I've been appointed as new governor of Nombre de Dios. He's got big plans for economic growth. Yeah, I'll make sure you get there, lad. Hey look, it's a prosperous Spanish capital now. Guess what I'm gonna do? Yo! So have a dream. How the devil are you, Joe? Ahoy hoy. It's so good. There's a bit of a toss-up between this one and the 93 version in terms of which one's actually the best, the pinnacle. This one's a little bit silly. But then arguably the first one, the one before this, takes itself a little bit too seriously. So like, what are you gonna do? Right, I'm going to start here. Woo! They don't have any horses, which is good. Right, let's move these pirates out and around. We can't shoot anybody just yet. Sort of need to move everybody off to the right. Move you guys over here. Oh, you can hit from that far away. Okay. Not too shabby. Is it because of the height? I think it is. Ow. Kick to my chair. That's delightful. What's the latest and greatest with you, Joe? Not quite in range to attack them yet. This is good. Splitting these guys up is good. Not too much. Been playing Hella Palworld and Division 2. Okay. I know about Hal Palworld. I don't know much about Division. Right, gonna put the officers in the trees. Buccaneers, fire at will. These Buccaneers. I'm gonna put you in the trees. Gonna move these pirates through the trees. You guys into the trees. See where I'm going with this? I don't know who you're shooting, but whoever it is, go for it. So, if we just get into a fucking shit-flinging match with these guys, we should be alright. Because we got the cover. It's good so far. Right, we've got some angry officers. Unfortunately, I've moved these guys a little too far away. I could get the officers into a fight with these dudes. Probably a good idea. We have the high ground! It's over, Anakin. Unfortunately, they're probably going to snuff it in this next go. I'm going to move these Buccaneers back into the trees. I played a lot of this. This was one of my go-to games when I was younger. I absolutely adored it. I don't think I've ever played it to the, to the completionist level that I'm playing this run. Once we're done with this fight, I'll show you, all the various different options that you can do in this game. And there is a lot to do. Right, I'm gonna move the pirates into the bushes here. I'm gonna move you guys out and around. We might be able to flank some folks. In case it wasn't obvious, this is like a little mini game because we're attacking a town. Not the main meat and potatoes of it. Yeah, okay, I'm getting shot to ribbons here. Well, we soaked up in the last shot. We're probably going to break and flee there. Yeah. Okay, you're getting right up in my grill. Right, you're going to take a full volley direct to the face. You're also going to take a full volley direct to the face. And then we'll take the height advantage and charge down these dudes. So I've got to remember that I do actually want to lose some pirates, because I want to divvy up the gold. It's divvy time. Oh, I don't think we're... Right. I do still want to win. I have to be a little bit careful. Flank attack will do it. Not to be confused with dippy time, which when we crack open the guac and party. God, I love guac. I love it so much. It's probably a bit of a problem, to be fair. Got one of them millennial guac problems. Right, let's start off by taking these panics boys and running them over here. 4 attack versus 3 defense. Oh! Everybody runs away from that one. Are you gonna break? You are. Okay. We've routed some more. I'm just gonna shoot through my own men. That should thin the herd. Yeah, I think we've got this one in the bag. It always felt a bit take it or leave it with guac. Don't dislike it, but it's not really a go-to dip for you. Strangely enough, it's not a go-to dip for me, unless it's there, and then I'm like, oh my god, where have you been my entire life, guac? Rinse and repeat. We had the height that time, interesting. I'm surprised we won. Thought we were going to lose more men. I think I might have to attack another town. We did too well. Oh, 7,100 pieces of 8. Thank you. Shipwright, can you do... Oh my god, they can finally do copper plating. Finally, we get to put a copper bottom on my frigate. Love it. The merchant actually wants to trade with me as well, which is good. Let's sell all of this food. Go down to like 12 months. We'll take 100 guns. My dear Mr. Wall, please come in. This one's going to be interesting. You may be interested to know that we are at war with the perfidious English and the slimy French and the greedy Dutch. I understand that recently there is a new governor in Nombre de Dios. Excellent, the king will be pleased. However, it has also come to my attention that you have sacked the town of Nombre de Dios and captured a Spanish war galleon. I'm very confused because you helped install me as the governor and now you've attacked my town. Fucking hell, 40,000? I'll pass. Oh, I will absolutely take an Incan mystic salve that will help prolong my life. I'm going to rub it everywhere. Everywhere.
Winning the lab.
Okay, Jean Lafayette's got a very quick skill of some description. The economy here stinks. Oh, I wonder why. It's health in a jar. No. I've already got way too many men with 120. We're full. To the shipwright. Ow, bollocks. Oh, I can sell this one. These are all mostly screwed. Now, if we'd installed a different governor here, that would be better. All right, we're going to hit up Santa Marta, which I just made French. But for anyone that's interested, here is our personal status. I have now... Wait a minute. I've avenged... How did I do that? I have 2 of 10 on the Villains Avenged marker. I don't know how I did that. Anyway, we've done 2 of 10 on the Villains Avenged marker. So I'm going to get loads of cash for whatever this is, I'm assuming. The Lost Cities. The Lost Incan Cities. The last one that we found 50,000 gold in it. Which is a lot of gold. Well, no, DBM. One was the Marquis de la Montalban, and one was Baron Raimondo. I'm thinking. I thought. Wasn't it? I thought. So I think... where is it? Yeah, this one is Baron Raimondo. This one is the Marquis de la Montalban. 2 separate baddies. The Baron is linked to the Lost Relatives quest, whereas I think the Marquis is the villains. But we've only taken down 1 Marquis, and so I don't quite know why we've pinged up 2. Maybe it's because I've defeated him once, and he gave me the map? Maybe? Don't know. Anyway, the vicinity of Rio de la Hatra. Where is Rio de la Hatra? It's here. Ah, well, there you go, Rad. Thank you very much. I mean, I wasn't asking questions, but I'll take it. West of Santa Marta. Santa Marta, San Juan! Veracruz. Oh yeah, there was, in the original game, there was a load of settlements like around the inside of this bit as well, which you just never went to. So they sort of just got rid of them for this one. Santo Domingo, San Juan. Oh, Santa Marta. West of Santa Marta. Stop shooting me, you bastards! Just because I sacked your bloody city. Who's this? Warship. My crew are inexplicably happy. Are you a... No, you're a warship. You're not a pirate hunter. You're not actively trying to kill me. Nice. Let's just very slowly float our way across to Santa Marta. We will be repairing as we go, which is good, because we've got a couple of ships that aren't looking particularly tip-top. Ship shape, shall we say. Sail 0. That's 0 damage, which is nice. Sales 43. Okay, so the damage isn't looking too bad, apart from Perla, whose hull is 75% damaged. We don't need grain. Stop shoot! Well, there's a little bit more hull damage. Radpet, when you entered the channel, you would have seen some rules. It might be worth just double checking when it comes to like backseating and stuff, man. We have a genuine question flag here. If we are looking for, wait a minute, that's a new warship. If you're looking for genuine questions, I will fly the genuine question flag. Otherwise, most of the time, we're not actually looking for, like, mechanical spoilers and stuff. It's all gravy. It's all gravy, baby. Don't worry. And it's one of those things. It all depends on what channel you go into. Different people's definitions of what a spoiler is. For me, I have quite a broad spectrum of things that I call spoilers, because I don't like mechanical spoilers either. Hello, Mikios! Good to see you. Ahoy, hoy. Flipping hell, it's taking ages. Hey! My spider friend has just caught a bug! Congratulations! Oh, it's a fly. I hate flies. Well done, spider friend. Oh, he's wrapping him right up. Oh, he's dragging him off! Wow, that was... he made quick work of that. Damn! Well done, spider friend. Fast food. I will steer clear. I am a scurvy pirate. Bum 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 bum. That's a really high quality GIF, by the way, Pylorson. I know it's been sat there for a while, but obviously it's been looping for the last 45 minutes. Oh, right, okay. So the question is, am I going to attack any more towns? Or are we going to divvy now? Either way, I need to repair and sell some ships. I think what we might do is go ship hunting. Just to round it out, you know? Because we don't need too many crew to go ship hunting. Oh, poor Santa Marta. Spider friend, does whatever a spider defends. Defends whatever a spider defends. Eating bugs, eating flies, something. It's in my eyes. I've got spiders in my eyes. Right, anything else we can do? Upgrade train shot. I love how cheeky that is. When you get into the high ranks, you can just upgrade everything just to add a little bit of extra cash to your selling. Absolute top tier nightmare. Spiders in the eyes. Hi, bugs. Arachnids, thank you. How dare you? 55 tons of cargo I need to dispose of. Why do I keep on going back? No! Stop going back into the shipwright!
D-Day.
don't care how many legs they got. Get them out of my eyes! I understand. Evil Dutch, peace treaty with Spanish. King will be pleased. 500 acres. Hello, hello, hello. Lovely to see you, love. Sorry, don't have a diamond necklace. Sorry. Tell me about Trinidad.
When in the lab.
Oh man, my bounty's gone down by 1,000 gold pieces. I better fuck up the Spanish some more. No, I don't need more. We're in divvy territory here. So, I'm gonna save, and now it's time for me to go and I'm gonna take on some ships. It's ship time. But not before I've taken a bio break, because the adverts are incoming. Thank you very much for being here. Enjoy the tunes. Enjoy the minigame. Candy legs. Damn, how you doing? Enjoy the tunes. Enjoy the minigame. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna grab myself a drink. We're gonna play some more Sid Meier's Pirates, and then after, it's more Rayman. We're rounding out the entire Rayman series. Verb. there's the sausage alphabet. A is for apple and pork. B is for breakfast. C is for Cumberland. D is for double sausages. It's where you have two sausages. E is for eternal sausage.
Eternal sausage.
F is for
Flame grilled sausage.
E is for garlic sausage. H and the rest can go themselves. So yeah, there you go. There is the sausage alphabet, ladies and gentlemen. Eternal sausage.
Love this song, Kenzo. I'm glad. Thank you all very much for being here, folks. You guys have hit 13 spins this month, which means we're going to do another sound command unlock for you next month. Obviously, all of the unlocks from the birthday stream are still to be hit and still to be given. But that'll be done over the coming months. Thank you all very much for all of the support around the birthday. Right. So, technically, OBS hasn't died today. But the power has died today. Huh. I thought I clicked PP stop. That's strange. There we go. Unfortunately, I had to take out vertical scenes. Now, vertical scenes was a plugin that I was hoping to use to send a vertical version of the stream to YouTube. So that's kind of frustrating. Because I was really hoping to use that plugin. Maybe, I don't know. I don't bloody, oh, hiccup, bloody no. We'll work through stuff. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Time to go sailing. Hi, treasure ship. They got 186 crew. Wiggle, wiggle. Okay, let's do this. So I don't want to trounce this guy. I want to even things out a little. You see, this is where, when you're just trying to do this, the goofiness of the game does sort of ring out a little. Be like, whoa, I can't hit you. Oh, whoa, no, I'm missing you all over the place. What? Sounds just like me. I am quite goofy. Oh gosh. I can't hit you. All right, we're down to 48 men. Probably a time to throw a bucket at this guy's face and do away with the goods. I love this guy at the end.
The one that's looking around at nobody. Yay! Oh wow, everybody's dead. Oh, we got 68 tons of luxuries. Bloody luxury. Hey, look, there's another one. Well, what's better than attacking one treasure galleon? Attacking two. Alright, let's sniff their port side. I was going to say backside, but... Okay. Happy to walk away with a couple of extra ships. Down the stairs with you! I feel like some guys do get better after the fight. We're down to 50 now. 44. I'm just toying with him. I don't really have ever... I've never really looked at the guys in the background before. Now, I probably shouldn't be constantly looking at these guys in the background, because we're down to 27 men. Or at least that's 27 borders. Like, they're doing some fancy, fancy sword work in the background. That's a hefty lot of gold. And a load of spice as well, okay. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do, we got 62 crew now. So I think we're at a place where we can divvy. It's divvy time. And the first thing we do is go find some treasure. After I've divvied. Do the heavy devy. The heavy divvy. And then go looking for the Marquis de la Montalban and old what's-his-face again. It wasn't the Spanish treasure fleet, but it was a Spanish treasure ship. Okay. To the merchant. Oh, 12 for every spice. Unfortunately, I don't have an... These guys are a poor town. Can't really do much. Let's go see... Oh, I got an extra 100 acres. I'm assuming... Yeah, I might as well upgrade them. Maybe Rio de la Hacha, which does not have a lot of gold, but has slightly more gold than Santa Marta. Those guys might have a lot of cash. Oh, wait, mountains of gold have just been taken from Rio de la Hacha, but that's where I was going. Also, there's an invasion force going back down here. Oh, the Spanish have captured Santa Marta again. God, there's a lot of attacking going on around here. Replicated. Should we take out the Spanish raider? Because I quite like this to remain English.
Hello, Joe.
Cassandra! That's a full volley. And we did actually manage to hit, which is good. I think didn't save before I did this, did I? Pretty silly idea. Considering I don't have a lot of crew. So, my governor, fine. I've got 3 crew! This is not going to work for me. Oh my god, I chose Cutlass as well! Fucking hell. This ain't going to go well. That went wrong on so many levels. Oh man, I was putting Santa Marta. 41 grand! It's too much, man. Oh, wow, I just rage quit. Jammy! Same thing we raid every night, Pinky. Something over the world. Jam Jar, Mel, Shade, good to see you. Where the bloody hell was I? 55, 56, 56. Ah, yes. Well, I guess it's still, it's not too far back. Hello, what's going on here? Why has the game decided to start being weird? Why are you not recognizing? Oh, numlock. How is BG3 treating you, dude? Who are you romancing? Is this a first play? Is this a second play? Is this a third play? Tell me more. We're just playing. Oh, okay. We're playing How to Fall Down the Stairs Simulator. And away he goes. Oh, I killed him way too quickly this time. Silly Billy. Actually, you know what I would like to do? Because the Spanish were going to attack. We didn't get to keep as much cash this time. The Spanish are about to attack Rio de la Hacha. And I wouldn't mind getting ahead of that. You've managed to upset a druid, save a tiefling, and otherwise trying your best to be an aggressive monk. You got 142 hours off stream, but you wanted to do a new playthrough on stream. Have you ever completed it? 142 hours is a long time, but not necessarily enough to do a full playthrough, depending on what you're looking for. My playthrough was Monk. The one we did on stream. I haven't ever done one offline. Oh, got to the third act, made a choice that you regretted. Regretted enough that the push to play dwindled. Man, that is a big regret. Oh, Jesus. Poor Rio de la Hacha. So yeah, I'm now gonna get out of the way. Well, apparently I'm oh, for fuck's sake. You guys see what just happened there? I don't know who I put in charge of that boat, but they did not. Yeah, possibly their first day on the job. They didn't take my advice. Steer clear of the bloody rocks. Join him. Fine, we'll take the Rutter.
When in the lab.
Shoot Darno.
Whoever was in charge of that one ship has been partaking too deeply of the rum, Shade. Perfect shallow crossing. Well, I won't be selling anything now. Luckily, we didn't lose too much in terms of what we actually had on board.
T-Day.
It was it was being controlled by Twitch chat. DBM, that's what I've been finding. And I've been looking around as much as I possibly can. Alright, well, we might as well take on these guys as well. What a shitty escort! He just let me get right past. I don't think he was expecting us to go crash, like careening towards his escortee. Oh my god. Sid Meier's pirates with crowd control? Where you guys control, like, the advantage and stuff? That sounds horrendous. Every fight would be clinging on by my nails. Right. Are the Spanish coming back again? Oh, I feel kind of bad for this sloop now. It's got no job. We just took its only purpose. Okay, well, Rio de la Hacha has been once again plundered. This time by pirates. Let's avoid the merchantman. Are you going to try and take on Rio de la Hacha? Hi, Mr. Governor. At war with the evil Spanish and the greedy Dutch. I did do some Spanish killing recently. Thanks for the additional estate. Hello, plain daughter. You're not getting a diamond necklace. No, no, no. What can we sell to the merchant? Pretty much everything. I think it's time to divvy, chat. I think it's divvy time. We can sell everything. Which means we can also sell, after upgrading, this ship. This treasure galleon. With great anticipation, the loot is divided amongst the crew. Each man eagerly takes a small fortune of 1,347 gold as his share. You'll be able to keep your flagship, Fraz's Folly. As a rogue captain, you get 30% share, which comes to 38,127 gold pieces. I'm not sure whether it's time to go swashbuckling. We're getting close. I feel like we've got at least one more divvy in us, which means we've got one more chance to go up to a swashbuckler. So I'm going to carry on as rogue for this one. Oh my god, so many... I was having a holiday for so many months. How are we doing? We gotta be getting a little bit. I'm 35 years old and in fair health. My crew of 40 is very happy, all caps. Alright. let's go find some information. Governor Guadalupe's daughter is beautiful. That wasn't the information that I was looking for, but okay. Oh, the Spanish treasure fleet is headed for Cumana. Okay. Oh, dancing boots, is it? Welcome aboard, mateys. Let's get in the ship. You guys got any cannons for me? No. I will need some more food, though. Where the heck is Cumana? It's over here, right? Yeah. So if we go to Curacao... No. No, you know what I'm going to do? Because if I don't do it now, I will never bloody do it. Find Bloodstone. Jean Lafitte's treasure is nearby. I think I know where that is. Bloodstone's just down here. Bloodstone? Bloodstone! So, directly left of that. Bloodstone. I think I've parked here. That's right, you park a boat. So if we go straight down until we find a totem pole. Yo, Pete! Are you sick at home? Naturally, during your vacation, of course, and hearing Fraz musings about piracy. What a life! I'm sorry to hear you're ill, dude. Wait, hold on, this is a totem. Do we have multiple totems? No, just the one totem, that'll do it. What do I get? Jean Lafitte. This is all of his feet money that he collected. 7 grand. Not to be sniffed at, but also not the most I've ever got. Okay, now head back to Cumana, because apparently the treasure fleet's heading there. But on the way, we'll pass through Curacao. And that way, I can give the governor back his daughter. That was nabbed by some nasty bastard. Ooh, look at us go, fucking flying. Unfortunately, the wind is sort of in the wrong direction for me to actually get down to where I gotta go. The wind could change direction just slightly, that'd be good. Who am I kidding? The wind never does what I want it to do. It's the Spanish! Military payroll. So we do now actually have an English, a French, and a Dutch stronghold near here. All of this is thanks to your boy Fraz. So, no wonder I'm a duke. With every single one of those countries. At some point I'll turn around and help the Spanish. Possibly, probably not. It's just, you know. What's that? Whoa, hold on. What was that? Just a treasure ship. But it's a treasure fleet. Also, wait. It was Cumana, wasn't it? Yeah, we got told by the bartender, the barmaid, that the treasure fleet was on the way to Cumana. Right. Mr. Governor Man, I found your daughter. An amazing story to tell me. While held captive, you managed to obtain a piece of a map to the legendary lost city of the Aztecs. I will trust it to me for safekeeping. Oh, well, that's exciting. Search in Apparently there's 5 dead trees. So that's all the information we need. Chat, you see 5 dead trees, you give me a shout. Because clearly there is a lost city of the Aztecs nearby. You have a party of 5 pirates with you and spend several hours digging. I'd say 4, because otherwise you'd rather give because you'd want a direct number, yes. So 6 by 4, 24 man hours of work done. 290 doubloons per man hour. Those are real pirate prices if you ever saw a handyman's invoice. I believe when the Duke War returns, he will have a very important question to ask you.
Winenthal.
I didn't even... What? Right. Now, Duke War is the ancestor of Duke Fraz. And Duke Fraz did settle in Curacao after his piratical adventures. But that's not to say that we're going to follow that same route, you know? I've got a Bahama mama. Finally cool enough to take the doggy out. Pillage them all. We'll do an under. Enjoy. Jack, rack hams. He'll rack your hams. Much like this last one. Headed for Cartagena. Okay. And everybody's talking about Guadeloupe. Shit, I need more food. Alright. Wait, Cartagena? But that's over this way. Ah, goddammit. I thought it was Caracas. Or Cumana. I felt very confused. Very confused, I say. Never go back there if you want to avoid marriage that will keep you from flirty romances with other French and Dutch and English daughters. Right, I need a treasure galleon. Alright, lad. Sorry, wrong place, wrong time. You're mine. Copper bottoms, cotton sails. You've got everything that a growing pirate lad needs in a treasure galleon. Right then. Try and keep as many of my men as possible this time. But remember that I'm not divvying up the plunder this time. Oh man, my whole time frame of this stream has been put out of whack because of the fucking electricity cut out earlier. Most of the time was like, wait, 2 hours 40 and it's like 7:30? What the fuck's going on? No. Right, I don't think I have any information about anybody now, do I? So I guess... I mean, I've got a few men. We could stop by Rio de la Hacha, stop by Santa Marta, pick up some more men, and then go straight for Cartagena. So number one, that's where the treasure fleet's going, apparently. I'm gonna pick up this treasure ship as well. It's good practice to get a load of treasure ships. Wow, these guys got a lot in them. Yeah, you wave your flags at me. On flipping guard, buddy boy. Do a drink with you. Speaking of, do have another drink. Oh, yes, please. That's almost like half of the cash that we got from Jean Lafitte's treasure. We'll keep her as well. Who are you? Pirate hunter? No, immigrants. Oh, you only got 8 guns? I feel kind of bad. Not bad enough to not do it, but kind of bad. All guns now. And probably no guns after that, yeah. Sorry, boyos, me boyos! Just gonna collect some of the flotsam. Now, would it be jetsam because we jettisoned it? We technically were the ones that jettisoned that stuff off of their ship. Had 8 guns. Or is it flotsam because, well, it's now floating away from the ship that it was previously on? I love seeing surrender flags run up by the light of a setting sun. Alright, I've got 29 months worth of food now. Another reason why it's good to capture a load of ships at the start of a run. Because you can take all their sandwiches. Now, that's the question though, Lou. Okay, so I attacked it with a cannonball. I intentionally attacked it with a cannonball, and something fell off. So I intentionally wanted that bit to fall off. Does that mean that that's jetsam? Why the sandwiches gone? Well, the sandwiches are where the ship is. Depends on the viewpoint. See? You see where the question comes from? From my point of view, that's a bit of jetsam. Which is why I was asking the question, because when we were picking it up, I was like, what have I just picked up? Have I just picked up some flotsam? Or have I picked up some jetsam? Flotsam, jetsam. Flotsam, jetsam. Catsup, ketchup. Debris, Debras. I mean, sometimes I go down to the high street on a Friday night and look for some Debras. Sometimes I go down the high street on a Friday night and look for some debris. No, that doesn't do it. Some debris. If the food spoils and gets thrown out, now that's jetsam. Oh my good lord. This guy doesn't have enough cash. Welcome aboard, lads. We're gonna go attack something.
Pleastons, Sarasta.
Once you defeat the other guy and take their ship, it magically transforms into jetsam. Gotcha. Well, no, it would it would transform into flotsam, because I would have wanted that bit on my ship, right? And now it's my ship. Before it wasn't my ship, and I wanted that bit to fall off. But now it's my ship, so I want to go and pick it back up again. Oh, it's all very confusing. It's hard to eat food you carry for months without refrigeration. Salt. Very simple. Can you imagine the arteries of your average pirate? Upgrade, repair. Upgrade, repair. Also, sell? I can sell you. And hardtack! Maggoty biscuits. Ho! Put the maggoty biscuits in your mouth. Where spice is valuable, you can hide a lot of sins with spice. Indians have just attacked Rio de la Hacha. Poor Rio de la Hacha. Oh my god. They literally can't catch a break. It's either me, the Spanish, the English, the Dutch, the pirates, or the Indians. There is literally no let up at all. Alright, I got happy crew. 219 of them. Hi, Santa Marta! Okay. Oh my god. Wait, what? In the vicinity of Santa Marta. Jack Rackham's treasure. There it is.
When in the lab.
Right. Where do we think that would be? I'm thinking like up the top here? Okay, let's just sell the spice instead.
Don't answer that. A rhetorical question.
True. Can we sell? I need to get rid of 81 tons? Bloody hell. Fucking hell. Just got scared witless by a bastard pigeon. I thought it was coming in through the window. It wasn't. You like the lazy pirates that bury treasure close to shore? Yeah, not like this. So, obviously there's going to be some shoreline here. And he's after them treats. I mean, there's a spider up there. Not that I wanted to eat the spider, because the spider's doing me a solid favor. Cartagena. Portobello. It's the treasure fleet. It's a treasure ship. Don't crash into the rocks. Don't shipwreck between my thighs. Ah, go on. El Dios Vivo! Fuck me, I've got a few men, haven't I? I got 232 crew on a frigate. Where do I keep them all? And even when 232 crew pop out from their hiding places, these guys still don't surrender. I mean, fair play to you, dude. I saw the most frustrating video on, like, I don't know what it was, YouTube Shorts or Instagram or something the other day. There was it had the title of something like the reason why owls don't make noise when they fly. And I was like, oh, that's an interesting fact. I will watch. I like interesting facts. And first there was a pigeon that flew over some microphones and made a lot of noise. It made that noise that pigeons like to make. Fun fact, they love making it. And then a falcon or a kestrel or something went over the top of the microphones. Yes, Lou. Yes. I'm glad that we agree. Where was this? Did someone put it in the in Discord? Anyway, that's just a pigeon gasping. I'm flying! And then yeah, like this little falcon or kestrel thing, and it was like flap. Flap. I said flap. And then the owl went over it, absolutely fucking silent. And then the video restarted. Bearing in mind, the title of the video was Why Owls Don't Make Sound When Flying. That wasn't an explanation. That wasn't a fact. That was just showing me 3 different birds flying. I wanted fact. The title was a question. Why owls not make sound while flying? I see. Oh, Spanish pirate punter. Show him a little bit of might. Thank you for the owl fact, Brad Pet. Anyone got any other owl facts? 270 degrees, is it, that they can turn their heads? Is that the one? Is that the motherfucking one? I think Iloana may have found the video. Is that the one that finishes? How long is that clip? Is that somebody that, yeah. How long is this clip? No, shut up. Adverts. Owl ears are asymmetrical. Oh, that's the full version. So they had me. Hey ho hey. They got 420 soldiers. Well, I've come all this way. What? But no. Here's another owl fact. Owls are considered wise. Pigeons, not so much. Thanks, Radpet. These are the facts that I'm looking for from chat. Nice. When looking to find a bird to do my taxes for me, I will probably choose an owl over a pigeon. Cheese! Well, we can take them. Let me at them. Okay. Which one are you, Cheese? Because there's not many of us. Right, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. I'm not gonna lie, this looks like a good way to try and sneak around. They're only in cahoots with their Peruvian owls. When multiple owls get together, they are in cahoots, coincidentally, A group of owls is called a parliament. Doesn't a group of, like, ravens have, like, tons of different names for what they are? Peru mentioned! Deepest, darkest Peru. Oh, bugger. Okay, what we got over here? I'm gonna send my officers over here.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, James. And pirates over this way. What I'm trying to do is split up their forces. That's universal sign language for splitting up their forces. Oh my god, this might actually work. It depends how much movement we see over this side. Right now, I am not seeing a lot of movement over that side. That's not to say that there isn't additional folks behind these guys. Group of ravens, most traditionally called an unkindness, a conspiracy, or a rave. A rave of ravens. That feels like somebody was having an off day in the naming convention center. The Parliament of Funkadelic Owls. Treachery is an older, less common term linked to old stories about the birds. A treachery is good. A treachery of ravens. I know that vultures have several names as well. One of which I think is when they are... It depends what they're doing. I think when vultures are like eating a corpse, it's called a wake. A wake of vultures. Murder of crows is good. TLDR, flight noise is caused by turbulence, but owl wings and feathers are designed to reduce turbulence. Well, there you bloody well go. Better than a sleep of vultures. I don't know, I feel like I'd be more comfortable around sleeping vultures than ones that were, you know, feasting on my corpse. I tend not to get on very well with many creatures that are feasting on my corpse. Committee of vultures when they're perching together. Wow, these guys are idiots. They should not be shooting at me. They should just charge into the bush. I think I've got this. Go on, officers! Sharing is caring. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, I've grown attached to this body. Now, we have issues, me and this body. A lot of the issues that I have with this body come from this part. Like, within this bit of the body, there appears to be centralized most of the issues. Just behind this part here. It's between this bit and this bit, probably down as far as this bit. A kettle of vultures is when they're brewing some tea. Good to know. I could chop that part off and solve all the issues. Good thinking, Snowdrake. Not Sisyphus. Your mythology, you mean Samson? That was more hair, really. I could transform my brain to the size of an axolotl. Take it out, give it a little wash. Get a cerebral scrub. What? That is a pissy little puddle's worth of gold for the amount of men that we had to get past. It's never a good idea to let 5 to 7 pounds of salty jello drive your meat mech. Prometheus stole fire. Is that the one that you're looking for, Lou? Sisyphus rolled the boulder forever up the mountain. Okay, now I'm confused as to where did we get? You have no Sisyphean. Promethean. I'm glad that we got to the bottom of it, Lou, but I can't remember where we started. Prometheus tied to a mountain and is forever having his liver pecked out. It's true. Oh my god, it's exactly where I thought it was going to be. Silly bugger. Didn't trust myself.
When in the lab.
Armand Brimmin. Yeah, I could probably use more guys. I did lose quite a few attacking this town. An old Theseus, the Thesian broom, / ship / well, everything really. Ship of Theseus. That's it, the Ship of Theseus rather than the Thesian. Who's seen The Odyssey? Because that's a thing, isn't it, in a minute? Is it any good? Christopher Nolan, is it? Save. Isn't it all shot on IMAX cameras? Right, this is a better setup. 164 pirates versus 180 soldiers. Where do I want to go? It was all shot on IMAX cameras. And they had to like create special shrouds because apparently IMAX cameras, because of the speed they have to like drag the film through and how big the film is, they sound like generators. They're like crazy feckin' loud. So in order to do any of the dialogue, like any of the dialogue scenes on IMAX, they had to create these fancy shrouds. Basically these sound-absorbing shrouds that sit around the IMAX cameras. What do we think? Is here a good spot? It's a bit hard to choose my location. Nolan forced IMAX to invent those shrouds? At gunpoint? Damn. I could try and race them to this group of bushes, I guess. Sod it, let's do it. Oh god, they got horsies. Let's move the pirates up first. They also have to use mirrors to allow actors to face each other as the cameras are so big. Geez, you refuse to watch Nolan's Odyssey until the production company has paid for the repairs to the Viking ship they borrowed from a Swedish non-profit organization. Good lord. Cheeky, cheeky bastards! At box office point, which is more effective in Hollywood than gunpoint. Alright, going in the Spanish. Are you going that way? You're all going that way? Well, I'm not gonna lie, that seems like a silly idea. Okay. Uh-oh. I found men in the bushes. I'm always freaked out when I find men in the bushes. Especially because I was expecting to be able to get in that bush. Oh wow, there's so many men in this bush. Well, that'd be why everybody went around the other way. I'm gonna get flanked by the horses! Okay, well these guys don't seem to be good in hand-to-hand combat. So I think I'm just gonna run them at them. Why didn't I bring any horses? They're not great on boats, I find. Right, these guys have the height, but we got a flank attack, so that should be fine. Why can't you hit anything? Yeah, they get seasick. Yeah. Also, they have a tendency to steal other people's bunks. Don't know what it is about horses. Oh, shit. Oh, we're gonna lose that fight. Oops. Okay. Wait, have we lost this fight as well? No. Only just, though. Okay, I still think we're doing alright. Ish. Oh god, here comes the horsies! Oh no, we've been flank attacked over here as well. Okay, I think I'm gonna step back one. Ranged attack. I'm gonna get these pirates. Take on the remnants. They rarely had any horses found among pirate crews because they always chew the ropes and are notoriously bad at boarding actions. They just didn't even try. Whenever they were asked if they wanted to go first, they would always reply nay. Okay, that's a flank attack, and we got the height. Okay. Yeah, I feel good about this. I think we're doing this. I think we're doing it. Why? Why, Mystery One? You gotta give me a reason. We have 8 panicked boys. I'm gonna try and flank attack these guys over here. their morale's better, but we do have 8. Everybody ran. Styley's calling together a team to board the nearest ship and pillage all of their plunder. Anyone can join with exclamation mark pillage and the amount they wish to proffer for your pillage. Another measly 3,100 gold pieces. I'm not a Dutch heretic. Oh dear. The entire crew got wiped out. I also was completely off the mark on the timing of that one.
When in the lab.
Jean Lafitte's ship has no special upgrades. Well, that'll make it easy. Economy here stinks. Ooh, the Metal Curious. Yeah, go on. Ah, go on. 71 men. Stop shooting me! Ship-bearing Spanish troops has arrived at Nombre de Dios, which is good, because I might need that.
My game progress out of your mouth!
Lausanne!
Hey, Lausanne needs a slap. There's a time and a place for a candy-related message. Wait, it's this time. My boy lollipoppy make my heart go giddy up. You are as sweet as candy, you're my sugar dandy. Whoa, oh, my boy lollipop. Never ever leave me, because it would grieve me. My heart told me so.
I'm afraid that lollipop has already left you because I've eaten it. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Heresy is spreading a religion that is actively opposing an active religion of the offended party. Where the Dutch and Spain not believing in the same God? Oh, I don't know. Who's this? An invasion force. Invasion force. An invasion force. Can we get there in time? Because I think they're gonna fucking... They're gonna nubble Santa... Oh wait, Santa Marta is... Wait, what? Dang it! Well, they don't have any cannonballs. So, like, what's stopping me attacking them? I ask you, chat. What is stopping me? Nothing. 191 versus 40. As my men storm the ramparts, the captain of the guard blocks my path. Oh, I like your outfit. Nice black and gold, son. Unfortunately, doesn't look as good when you've been blown up. Though, you know, the child effect might go nicely with the black aspect of the chop. 1,900 gold pieces. What is going on around here? Right, what was it? What did we put here before? I think French. That's the guy who annoys the barmaids. Look, I don't agree with the way he treats women, but I do agree with the way he wears his clothes. Right. Yes, I just installed you again. I don't know where you were. He was in a bush nearby. An entire world of rimming. Wow! Okay, 1,050 acres. Hell yeah. Oh shit, we're going back to the ball. See, this is one of the good things about there being that, like, settlements changing hands means that there's new governors' daughters to woo everywhere.
Ce n'est pas.
If you find that funny, Pylos, then you might be interested in this new game that's just come out, Sloppy Blowjob World. Very interesting. Real complicated gameplay. Got a link for Steam. No, but you can wishlist it on GOG. Right, here we go. Okay, we were doing good. Oh, shit. Oh, bollocks! That's double trip. There's no way we're getting the spin. I did get a lot of tiny hearts, though. Still not entirely sure what the tiny Tonys mean. You wouldn't be surprised if it was there. On Steam? Yeah, definitely.
Oh, time fudge.
Oh, go on. Gold reward for Mr. J. Fawkes. Jonathan Fawkes, who is wanted by the Crown for treason. He's in San Juan. Ah, well now you give me some dancing shoes. Could have used those earlier.
Dent.
Yeah, come on. Welcome aboard, lads. Probably don't have a lot of cash, do you? Because there's been a lot of movement here recently. Enough. Can I sell anything? Can. Ask Galleon. And these are 3 treasure galleons that are absolutely stacked to the 9s with stuff. It's like bowling shoes. Well, that's how you get things started. Oh no, we got it all confused. It's not the ball that we're going to, we're going to bowl. Don't you hate it when that happens? Oh, shoot, hold on. Santa Marta, directly underneath Santa Marta. Please don't be too close. There we go. Anchor down, boys, anchor down. House. Deserted cavern, Incan temple. So it should be probably on the top of this ridge. Like the old Whisper game. Send 3 and 4pence. We're going to attack Rio de la Hacha. Nice. They really shouldn't have used the glowing red paint for these. It does sort of give it away. Pirates have just attacked the city of, guess what, everybody? Rio de la Hacha. What? 2 grand? I feel like I'm mopping up people's sloppy seconds at the minute. I'm supposed to dance with these ladies, not throw a strike. Ah, damn. I've been working on spinning the ladies. down a greased up lane. After the dance always follows the strike? My God, I didn't realize that impact play was so abundant in the Caribbean. Okay, there's a Dutch invasion force, and I don't know where it's going. As a lady, you can confirm you occasionally like to be spun. Chidos! How are ya? Welcome in. Ahoy hoy. You love this game? It is so good. Media du Ward, please come in. You're only at war with the Dutch. Yeah, wouldn't know where to look, sorry. King has ordered you to dispatch an ultimatum to the French city of Santa Marta. I'll escort it personally. It's not gonna go far. I think it should be fine. Here we go. Here's a merchant with a fair amount of gold in his pocket. Enough for me to sell some stuff. Right, now I should be able to sell some stuff to the shipwrights. Boom. Oh my god, still 10 tons? Hello, 10 tons, and what do I get? No. Right, I think I might have to take on this privateer, because he's probably going to try and get in the way. And bearing down upon you like a mighty wave. That. With my new fancy curious. Oh, look at the intricate scroll work. Oh, this guy's got a cool sword. I want a cool sword like that. Why does mine not have that Flamberger edge? Not a Fabergé egg, a Flamberger edge. Very different. See if the merchant accepts donation. 170 gold? Bloody point. Never understood why the pirates want to stop a war. Ah, well no, I'm delivering an ultimatum that starts a war. And for some reason, the pirates, probably not understanding what was going on, have just been like, oh look, a boat! Let's have that. That's what I'm assuming. They are keen. BRB, Irawano, no worries. I'm gonna do this one hand. I was gonna try and drink throughout the entire thing, but it was a bit much. Difficult fights definitely require 6 fingers. It's not the first time that I've said that. What's going on with my ships? I don't know where I'm facing. Are you interested in what I've been doing? Yes, thank you for the 150 acres. I'm just kind of sailing around the seas getting given loads of land at this point. Which seems a little... If I could get given some sea, that'd be awesome. The trouble is, when you get given some sea, it's trying to keep it in one place, you know? What happens with the ocean is it likes to go places. Nah, too rich for my blood, mate.
Pardon, Grimmin.
Can you backseat a teensy bit? If you're flattering you, not even a little bit, Funk.
Shoot, Darna.
Also, I have a feeling that because I haven't read the rest of that sentence, my assumption is that the rest of that sentence is you actually backseating, so it wasn't really a question, which is kind of a shitty thing to do. I'm gonna see if there's any mods about to read the rest of that sentence. Just because the thing is, if I don't read it, then I haven't seen you do the shitty thing. And then, you know, we get to still enjoy hanging out in each other's company. Issue is, we don't often have mods here. Oh, Styly, thank you, buddy. No reading. Cheers, bud. The trick is to get some land around it. That way your sea can't escape anywhere. You're struggling with your head. Don't you bloody worry, Styly. Thank you very much for being here, regardless. Now I'm going to sell my happy delivery. I'm going to sell Adventure Prize. It wasn't actually a backseat. Yes, it was. You don't get to... Okay, right. If we're going to get into this, let's fucking go into this. Let's do it. Yes, it is a backseat. If you are telling somebody how they should be playing the game, that's a backseat. Also, you don't get to tell someone else what a backseat is and what a spoiler is. It's one of the most frustrating things that you find, especially when you're a streamer, obviously, because there's a lot of people that have opinions of what you do. That someone else can dictate to you what a spoiler is or what backseating is. No, if you feel like somebody is trying to tell you how to play the game from over your shoulder, that's backseating. Almost by very definition. And I didn't read the message, but even if it's a suggestion, I mean, surely you've been in situations before where people have suggested things to you, and it wasn't a suggestion. It was 100% somebody being like, this is how you should do it. Suggestions are not exactly a free pass. It wasn't a backseat, it was just sitting next to you in the front of the car. I will say one thing about it though, Funk. Thank you very much for starting your message by saying that basically the rest of the message was a backseating message. So, it did mean that I didn't have to get upset with you. Now, I have got upset with you because you came back with one of the most frustrating things about... And rather than ever being like, oh yeah, sorry, my bad. For some reason, folks like to escalate the situation by being like, yeah, but it wasn't backseating, or it wasn't a spoiler. And it's like, no, just take the L, man, take the L. Understand that there's the line. I've fiddled around, and I found the line, and rather than just being like, that was the line, cool, let's move on. Being like, yeah, but... It was basically about my choice of sword! Well, fair enough. I prefer the rapier because it's faster, gets fights done quicker. And I'm good enough to use it. Did we have a chat already? Yeah. Tavern is done. Shipwright, all done. France. Wait, did I actually want... Oh, no. Fine. That was a lot of noises. A lot of things just went through my brain. Number one, it was, do I really want France to be at war with England? Next was, well, I guess it doesn't matter. That's fine. And then the third and final noise was, the Dutch have just taken Rio de la Hacha. I quite liked that being an English settlement. I'm not going to attack them, because that seems a bit too much. If you're not a ship right, you're a ship wrong. That's what I always say, Magnus. Generally impressed every time that that she does it. River found another ball in a random hedge. Must be a 10th or 11th at this point. It's a small ball, but size doesn't matter. It's all about the hunt. By Lawson, yeah. No, that's fair. Spider-Moi! What up, dude? How are you, Squire? Time to sack Rio de la Hacha. Rio de la Hacha's gone through enough. Mostly at my hands. Also, it means that I get to go see the Dutch again. Wait, who's this? Spanish treasure galley. I haven't gone to speak to the Dutch in a while. And also, it means there's a new daughter in town. Also, we've got 2,050 acres. The great thing about Rio de la Hacha is that the daughters just keep on coming. Anyway, let's go. No, I wanted to actually dance with you. Can I try that again? Bollocks. I did want to dance with her. My finger slipped.
Ooh, cradle post.
But, thank you. Look, I accidentally said no to a dance, so I'm gonna take it out on you. Well, you know what they say, Radpet. All Dutch daughters look the same. Ow. Oh, okay, this guy's got some skills. Oh shit, he sent me up the stairs. Sorry, I might have to use both hands for this one. There we go. Back down again. I think they'd start sending unmarried governors without daughters at some point. What about the unmarried governors that are, still guardians of the daughters? Or maybe the office of governor just comes with a free daughter. Also, you don't know this cat's name, but we see it a lot. You're going to start calling it Gandalf because it just sat in the path and River gave River the "You shall not pass" look. Walked around it. Aw, a Gandalf. You never considered that? Yeah. It's a promotional package that you get anytime you become a governor. You get a free estate, great ballroom, and by that I mean big pants. And yeah, free daughter. Jesus, that's a lot of men. Come on, I reckon we can do it. This will help you trade with merchants in enemy cities and can be yours for 1,750 pieces of gold. It is a false mustache.
Winning top.
Honestly, there has been times that it's been quite annoying that I haven't been able to trade in cities. Why has nobody given me any information about the Marquis de Montalban? Do we already have information about the Marquis de Montalban? Maybe I should sail somewhere else. Let's go to Petit Guave. Home of Captain Kidd. I got him fancy stash. Fucking hell, it's insane. Found Jack Rackham's treasure. Acquired dancing slippers. Installed French governor. Sacked the town of Santa Marta, captured a pirate sloop, acquired a false mustache, and then captured a pirate sloop of war. After, Rio de la Hacha was taken by the Dutch. After, it was taken by the English. After, it was taken by the French. After, it was taken by me, which was after it was taken by me again. because originally it was Spanish. Good old Rio de la Hacha. Hi, Don. Right, we can't do anything with that. I mean, there is a chance that we could do something with this. This is in the vicinity of Rio de la Hacha. It was pretty, yeah, it was a busy time. So, my lost uncle will be in a hut. So, like, there is a chance we might just find him. In the vicinity of Rio de la Hacha. I'm doing it. I'm going to save before we do this, because it might take ages. Anchor here. Oh my god, 278 crew. Hello. That's a big splooshy geezer. Oh my god. Is that it? Hold on. It's my hunky unk! I've rescued my long-lost uncle! The evil villain Marquis Montalban, who wronged our family, sails the waters of the Spanish Main in his mighty galleon Gamo. Last report, he was lurking in the city of Villahermosa. How did you know that? You've been holed up in this fucking place by yourself. No, I found my sister. I think I found my sister. Yeah, I found sister, and I've now found my uncle. That's surprising. I wasn't expecting to find my uncle. Even kidnapped people get the news. Are you sure? Look at that, breaking a 10x2 with a simple kick. We got good legs. My wealth points maxed. I am fully wealthy, all right? I can now focus on my generous endeavors. I can start the Duke War Institute for young pirates to help train them up. How else would people know that their kidnapping was current? Another today you learned is we need to find out why River is this level of cute. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. We can figure out why dogs are cute. If you lose a series of relatives, though, it seems like adult services should get involved. Montalban's hideout is somewhere. Wait, I need to go back to my ship. I'm still sort of gobsmacked that worked. Well, that seems like a good point to bring this into port. Huck the anchor. Wait a minute. Splosh. So today's time frame of the stream has been thrown completely out of whack because we the breaker switch flipped earlier and we lost power to the entire house. When that happens, guess what? The PCs, the personal computers that I run this stream off of, they stop entirely. It's strange, right? It's very strange. She's a super cutie. Yeah, I kicked her little ball about. Not ball. I kicked her bottle about. Her bottle that I gave her yesterday that she is enamored with. I came downstairs last night to have my dinner and had a good wrestling match with her in the bottle. Whilst I was doing some stretching as well. Some post-stream stretching. So, because everything is so completely out of whack at the minute, I think I'm going to take my bio break now. And then when we come back, it's going to be Rayman time. Don't have a home generator with which I can power the PCs. Yeah, I need one of those, I need a treadmill that I can just continually jog live on stream so that we can power whatever we need to. Cheese, I know. This is some groundbreaking technology that we're talking about here. Also, they did sort of domesticate themselves, right? And then the cutest dogs were the ones that just stuck around. Got a hamster in a little wheel. Oh, come on, Snowdrake. This stream requires more than just one hamster. Like 3, at least. If there was a way to capture the energy of River catching balls, it would be laughing. Cuddle River from chat, absolutely. Iloana, I will give her an upside down hug. Right. I'm going to take my bio break now, and then, on the flippy flop, what the fuck just happened to the viewership? Twitch, you're being weird again. I wish that was the viewership. Just refresh that. I get a lot more ad revenue if that was the viewership. There we go. It's back to normal. 1 million viewers is correct, obviously. Pete, it's the fans. I need a lot of electricity to make the air go whoosh so that you know that your computer's running. Yeah, it's like those noise generators they put on EVs. No, it's gone back up to 130 now. Go home, Twitch. You're drunk. We don't have 130 people watching. You know this. Unless suddenly everyone's got really excited for the fact that we're switching to Rayman. I doubt it. Now we're on 86 again. It does make me wonder when Twitch starts doing this, when like all of the viewership numbers start like flying around the place and start like going up, they randomly jump up. It does make me wonder a little bit about like viewership suppression and how like would that have been my actual viewership back in the day before they started fucking around with a load of the like parameters as to what counts as a viewer. Like, would that have actually been my viewership? What the fuck is going on? We've just jumped from 140 to 90 to 86. Twitch be twitching. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much for being here, all 140 of you. What is a viewership anyway? It's a big boat that's got a huge screen on it. Alright, BRB. Damn. Where's my 140 viewers gone? Thank you for the wibbles. She's so spread eagle. Amanda, thank you for the posture check. So I find the best way to pick up the puppy is like a little bit kind of upside down. Or, well, a lot upside down. So I give her upside down uppies. And she loves it. Her tail goes like the clapper. What the fuck is going on with the viewership? Why is it now 50? Twitch, if you're gonna fuck around with my viewership, if you could make it go up to 140 instead of going down to 50, that'd be great. Oh, what the fuck? I don't like this. No, the ads are coming in a few minutes. And even then, at the minute, especially after this, after my birthday stream and all of the gifted subs that went out, the viewership doesn't really drop that much during ads at the moment. Certainly not that much. There you go. As if by magic, Fraswabot coming in. Oh, I'm so glad, Twitch, that what you've done is you've fucked around with the viewership, and guess what? When the ads are about to hit, you know, that point where you pay me for the amount of people that watch ads, you've decided that I have a lower viewership for the point at which the ads hit. Oh, that's really fun. Thanks for that. Great news. Ilwana, if only that was true. The numbers, although they don't mean as much as they used to because of the partnership, they still mean an absolute ton when it comes to sponsorships and things like that. Like CCV, concurrent viewership, is used a fair amount to determine like what sort of support you can ask for, what sort of, if you get a sponsorship deal or whatever, what you can ask for, because you have clout, and clout comes from CCV. So those numbers, unfortunately for me, are very real. They have real lasting impact on my ability to make a living on this website. And obviously this is hopefully just a blip. I don't think I can really be bothered to go through the viewership numbers and actively count them all. Ah, wait, no, yeah, I can. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 9, 10, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's about right. Just shy of 80. Twitch, you know this thing where you show me what community members are here? You know, that number's... Oh, interesting. It's now jumped back up to 75 when I've just clicked on the community button. What, me? No. You don't have to look at the numbers. Fucking thing. Anywho, turns out Twitch is being a dick. Booted out of the stream a few times, had to rejoin today. Twitch is defo being twitchy. Well, now it's just sort of arbitrarily pointing to whatever number it wants, though, because we definitely didn't have 140 people in here earlier when it said 140. The numbers are only there to add to your anxiety. Wait, how many did you say that you have? GDOS could be the people who pause the stream when you take a break. No, I don't think that's generally the case. Possibly, though. Possibly. That 61 might actually be real now. Twitch is just guessing this whole time, yeah. She's drunk and having fun shouting numbers out. You've got 140 viewers. Now you've got 40 viewers. Now you've got 50 viewers. 75 viewers. 60! Honestly, that feels like the most accurate depiction of Twitch's viewership is just some drunk lass shouting out numbers. 69! 69! That small indie company, Twitch.com. 76. I don't know, actually. In my defense, I was very drunk. Was. Now the ads have stopped and we've still got 60. For fuck's sake, Twitch. What's even the fucking point? Also, thank you, Iluana. Yeah. It's so frustrating. Because it really does have a fucking impact. I roll my eyes. I roll them. Warning, text might be too hard to read. Especially when you try and speedrun it. Makes you feeling better, it's not just your channel, you're watching numbers fluctuate wildly on your list on the left. Fair. They're doing a thing! I do feel for Twitch sometimes when I'm like, alright, well, honestly, it's an always online service. Like, it's not like they do scheduled maintenance where the entirety of Twitch goes down. So they do try and roll things out live when there are people using the service. So that is the one part that I will be like, okay, I do get that that's quite difficult. That must be really fucking difficult to not have any adverse effects. But at the same time, fuck you, make my numbers correct. Enough of that! More of this. It's Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition, and I've come to a decision. We did play the PlayStation original version, and then we swapped across to do Rayman's new levels Rayman by his fans. And the only ones that we didn't do was the Rayman 60 levels, which is a curated collection of levels from Ubisoft designers. Plus, we haven't actually done the MS-DOS levels, which, at the end of yesterday's stream, what I actively looked through was the differences in maps between the OG Rayman, the Jaguar Rayman, and the MS-DOS Rayman. Now, there is obviously another Rayman, which is like the Game Boy Rayman, Game Boy Advanced Rayman. But I think what I would like to do is do Rayman 60 levels. I think I'm going to start by doing Rayman 60 levels. Then, once we've done that, we're going to go back all the way back home and do the MS-DOS version of Rayman. And then we can compare and contrast, not only with the fact that this is the enhanced edition or remake or anniversary edition or whatever you want to call it, but we can also compare level structure as well as the enhanced extras. You were in CEX yesterday, saw Rayman DS, had a very visceral desire to Hulk smash. I'm glad that I'm going with you, you know, DBM. I stay with you. Okay. Welcome to Rayman 60 levels. Now, before we go anywhere else, screen mode. Original? Okay. Full? There we go. Trying to find the correct aspect ratio. I think I nailed it though. I don't think we ever got to hear the intro. I don't think we ever got to hear this in the original. Because we were playing this, the MS-DOS, so we were playing it through GOG, which included Rayman Forever and etc, etc, etc. Yeah, I mean, unless this music was specifically, and it probably was, for Rayman 60 levels. Music on, sound volume up a little. Welcome! It's the same setup as Rayman by his fans. Rayman designer as well. We're gonna go the route. Yes, here we go. Okay, 60 levels means there's 10 in each land. Very easy! I'll be the judge of that. Yeah. Rayman getting rippled around the face. Okay, apparently that is not the correct aspect ratio. None of these are the correct... Oh, what fucking aspect ratio are you in? Okay. And away we go! And I can still rewind? Yes, I can. What have I got to do? Wait. Oh my god, yes, I remember. So the way these games work is the same way that the... Wait, can I not crawl? What has happened to my controls? Oh god, yes, it was use the action button, isn't it, to crawl? I forgot that they messed with all of the controls in this game. So... What the yeah. So I have to duck and then use the action button, or the jump button, sorry. I'm assuming it was ported to different systems that had different controllers and could not handle having all controls mapped. Is my assumption. Because we're not allowed to use the shoulder buttons. Anyway, long story short, the control scheme is completely different to normal Rayman. I say completely different, that might be a little bit unfair. It is mildly different to original Rayman. Especially in the crawling department. It's supposed to be a very easy level, remember? And for these levels, I think they introduced this with Rayman Designer. Basically, to get the actual exit to spawn, you needed to collect 100 Electoons or Lums, I forget which one's which. Hey, Pepper! Yeah, I did. How are you, Squire? Whichever the blue ones are. I think Electoons? Currently being sucked up a hill. Being sucked up that road. Being sucked up that hill. Now that would be a death. Except, thank you for the new abilities. You are on week 2 of being sick, so getting quite sick of it, pun intended. But you're doing okay today. How am I doing? I'm not doing too badly. I feel very kind of blech at the minute, but that's because I am filled with birthday treats. Wait, what? Oh, I can leave. Wait, is that just there all the time then? Have they changed the parameters? I'm okay with them changing the parameters, by the way. Map 2 is easy. Not very easy, just easy. Bearing in mind that in the very easy level, if it wasn't for the rewind feature, I would have had to restart. And that was what they call very easy. Ah, Rayman. Never change. Oh wait, no, the other one. Please do change completely. Now there's a bit of me, especially if this is a very easy level, that sort of wants to see what happens if I just ignore collecting all of the Electoons. That's Lums. Because we were left over with one at the end there. It looks like it's a level that's relatively simple to come back down to. Uh-oh. When Rayman flies, he sounds like a Rose Schaefer. I don't know what that is. Tell me more. A Rose Schaefer. Like a chafing dish? Oh, ambassador with these dishes, you are chafing us. I don't know what a chafing dish is, if I'm completely honest. Am I in the right spot? I wish I could run. That's not running. That's bringing up the menu. Right. Trying to remember all the controls of the game. Oh, it's a beetle! To be fair, Yeah, I'm with you. He does sound quite beetly. Oh my god, I can't stop myself from collecting lambs. Okay, I got 19 remaining. Ooh, wow, that's a gorgeous color. Look at that, like emerald. Love this jazzy number. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they took inspiration. Is it a French bug? Also, am I supposed to get this all the way over to the right? Because that feels quite difficult. Woof. Okay, well, I've definitely missed one there. I'm not going to hit the checkpoint. Don't need to. I got rewind, baby. Okay, maybe I should rewind just a little bit more. No! Okay, so I need 5 still? But we're being allowed to leave. Okay. Okay, so they made... It's sort of... more of a suggestion, then. Oh, wow, it's all coming back to me now. Yeah, at the bottom of the selection screen, it tells you what you can and can't do in this level. So you can charge punch, you can hang off ledges, you can helicopter head, but you cannot run. When your father died, those beetles visited you on your balcony, but never again after that summer. That's a nice little moment. Medium easy. The next one's going to be easy medium. I sincerely hope that it is. Come on, Rayman. You and me, buddy. Could you fucking move now, bud? Friend? Pal? Oh yeah, I forget. You need to actively be holding down on the D-pad. Otherwise, we don't move. Also, you have to be actively pressing down before you can go the other way. It's such a stupid system. I let go. I can't move anymore. Now suddenly, I can. So anyway, we're sort of just exploring the levels. Not really giving a shit about collecting all of the looms. Mostly trying not to die. Ah, these guys. I like these guys. Whoopsie. Oh, hello. Down here then. Absolutely nothing. Apart from potentially death. Okay, oh. I don't know how to leave. Oh, like that. There you go. No, thank you. Okay, so when going up those lads, gotta be a little bit careful. I did like the way that they coded the balls. But those fellas, like, keep over their heads. They juggle. Because every time, like, whichever one you were stood on when they collect them back together, that's the same one that you stand on when they unveil them again. Is this a lorry level? Fuck no. This is just normal amounts of Rayman difficulty. What up, Tombo? How the devil are you? So yeah, it just spawned the exit. You guys saw that, right? It just spawned the exit. Oh no, this is just medium. I was really hoping, because this is medium easy. I was hoping this was going to be easy medium. Kaz, it is. It's the first game. We are playing, because this is the 30th anniversary edition. So we are playing through the original game series, but the remastered edition. Wait a minute, this isn't right. This isn't right, because this is... What the fuck is going on with the aspect ratio on this goddamn thing? So confused. Hopefully they've remastered the painful bits away. Well, I guess we'll find out soon. Pepper, I hope you feel better, dude. I really do. Tombo. Having technical difficulties for a stream? I obviously cannot. I can't understand that at all. But then again, I've only been streaming for 9 years, so, like, I'm still learning. But a similar but entirely different experience when your father passed. He wanted you to read all Stop the Clocks by W.H. Auden. The church clock had stopped a month before for his funeral. Started again the day before. It's quite prophetic. Oh, you... Tiny Rayman, but he fires regular-sized fist. What in the sorcery? Alright, how do we... There we go. Come on. Another one of these feckin' levels. I wonder if we get anything... We should probably try and get all of the Electoons/Looms from one of the levels at least. Because then we get to see whether they give any bonuses, you know? I don't know if this is the level. I feel like I've already missed some. This is not the smoothest I've ever managed to move Rayman. Oh, come on. Yeah. And Blueberry Death. And Blueberry Death. Fall down here. Ah. Well, technically, there is stuff to collect down here. I feel like we got to do this bit first. Yeah, that seemed right. The one when your siblings died, you were so desperate that you saw two clouds and they looked like angels and you took a photo of it. That's nice. Oh, good lord. Yeah, everybody's got to take solace in some way. Weirdly enough, for me, like going to the church, so much stuff about like God and heaven. And this is me personally. It took me out of the grieving process. And I get that lots of people have different beliefs. Hey! Everybody has different beliefs and different systems for coping, and I'm not here to try and take that away from anyone else. Just for me, my personal coping mechanism when it came to, everybody's, when people die around me anyway, will stop. But specifically recently, my aunt dying. found that all of the bloody God chat, for me, just, it kind of irritated me, because I'm like, we're not here to fucking talk about God, we're here to talk about my fucking auntie, who was a real person, that really existed. Obviously, I don't exist, I believe in God and all that stuff. And like, what, we're supposed to be here as a celebration of her life. Now, I didn't know much about her belief systems, so I didn't say any of this out loud, obviously. In fact, I did to my mom in the car afterwards, but not with those words. Afterwards in the car, I was like, if I just suddenly kick the bucket, can you make sure that when it comes to my funeral, you just don't do any of the God stuff? And it's not because I don't respect other people's desire for that, you know, and needing that aspect, and if you believe in it, then I'm fully here for your, that is part of your comfort, that is part of your truth and all that. But for me, it was all like, well, no, I don't want to hear about I don't want to be spending precious time that I could be talking about my auntie and her life and my experience with her and this, that, and the other. Talking about bloody God. So anyway, long story short, what I'm saying is, for those of you that believe in God, lovely, lovely, lovely. I hope you have, I hope that you find solace in that and comfort in that. But for me, when it comes to my death, try to keep God out of it. For me. Because mostly I'm selfish, alright? And if I fucking kick the bucket, I want my funeral to be about me. that's basically what it is. I'm super friggin' selfish, and I want my funeral to be about me. I mean, it doesn't feel like too much to ask, but... Oh, we can just, we can just walk away from this. Step away from the bucket! No donations today. And I also realise that there are going to be people that believe in God that also want to mourn for me, and that's cool. But at the same time, I'm like, hey, this is my bloody funeral. I get to choose. It's like my last fucking act. Unless I'm cool and I like hide stuff around the place. Anyway, funerals. Ah, the joy of them. It is kind of cathartic. I mean, something else, it's the start of the healing process. And there is something delightful about being able to be in a place with a lot of other people that knew that person. Share stories. Kind of just... I have a whole thing about, like, witnesses. Oh, so kind of what we were talking about the other day, where I much prefer, in general, being able to share an experience with someone, like a movie or a piece of music. Actually, well, music is, weirdly enough, music is my... Music and games are very much the activities in my life that I am okay just spending time by myself with. But like usually, movies especially, I have to share with someone. Otherwise, that doesn't feel right. Was Rayman better as a slightly tricky platformer or the more modern take on the 2D games? In my opinion. I mean, slightly tricky is underselling it. Jammy. This game Not this one specifically. This one seems to be okay so far. But the original games dunked your head under the water and then just kind of put their heel on the back of your neck. Okay, I'm now very confused as to what the hell I gotta do. Not that. Interesting. Dad wasn't religious at all, neither are you, but he wanted to be buried in the churchyard, so they insisted. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. At that point, right? If you're going to be buried in the religious grounds, then you should probably have some aspect of the religious ceremony there. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, I see. That's the exit. You don't want to. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no, none of this was me. I hope it didn't come across as me having a go at anybody's beliefs. It was just that because obviously recently I've gone through the fact that my auntie has recently passed away, and then we had the funeral. Oh God, what was it? 3 weeks ago? It's just it's in the forefront of my mind. And then thinking about that and like, yeah, the belief systems. Anyway, this is a very interesting conversation to be having around Rayman. G-Girl was real adamant. She didn't want no mention of the big guy. Yeah, I'm with G-Dog. 100%. Mostly because, like I say, I am dead. No. Well, I would be at the time, right? I'm selfish. And every time the like conversation started up about him upstairs, I was like, well, now I'm just thinking about God. I'm not thinking about my auntie. And surely the whole point of today is for me to think about auntie. Yeah? Okay, well, apparently I can't grab that. Can I punch it? No. Don't need it. Don't care. Might grab the power. But yeah, the game, honestly, like, historically, Jam Jar has been insanely difficult. From the word go, it looks like it's a real sweet, happy, joyous time with a fun little blonde-haired character. Oh, look at him go. He can rotate his hair so it's a helicopter head. But no, realistically, behind that visage, behind the happy-go-lucky exterior of Rayman is the face of a killer. Oh, that's beautiful. Hello, Anna. What's going on here? Oh, does this move? That moves. I see. What level are we now? Very hard? Normal amounts of hard? Semi? And you're similar, you believe in something, even a transfer of energy, just not sure what you actually believe yet. Oh, she's well out! Like the dog. But yeah, this game, I don't know, was it better in Origins or was it better here? I mean, if you believe what the Anniversary Edition is trying to peddle, Ubisoft wasn't anything without Rayman. So, you know, arguably Rayman's got a lot to answer for. Oh, my cloud went. I think I'm just gonna go over the top. Looks like I'm preparing for a body slam. You know it. Look, I take puppy playtime very seriously. Oh god, the rewind feature is so appreciated. Don't put it all on Rayman's shoulders, he doesn't have anything. Ah! Okay. Confused as to what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Oof, just. Is this the exit? I'm glad that in these 60 levels, speaking of repetitiveness, they have done away with the need to get every single glum. I don't want a hell yeah. Well, thank you very much for sharing. Oh, bugger. Rewind! And that's the exit. Sweet. The exit with 10 left over, which I didn't need to collect. Now, I suspect that this is a quality of life thing. I don't know, because we never played the original 60 levels. But I wouldn't be surprised if in the original game you did still have to get all of them. Ah, you bastard. Come on. No, let me up. Fine. Well, reload. Which way do I need to go? Got some sexy tunes. Sexy sex. Can I run? Well, not like this I can't. Oh my god, I've just remembered. Which one of the Rayman levels was it where we were like invisible the entire bloody time that we got after we got hit? It was one of the Rayman games. Can I grow again, please? I think it was by his fans that anytime that we got hit, instead of flashing, we just disappeared. Which made everything, guess what, so much more difficult. Also, what the fuck am I supposed to... Oh, I'm supposed to get through here. Let me through, you bastard. I'm supposed to do the... I think I'm supposed to do the Jazz Jackrabbit thing where we boost backwards. Probably not. That's a lie. I have a feeling what I'm actually supposed to be doing is using the speed that I get from up here. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, where did all my health go? Oh, is it because I didn't pick up the power? Alright. So the issue is, what I'm having an issue with is, I'm ducking down here. Damn it. No! Why is this not working? Oh, and of course we slowed down this time. This is bullshit. What do you... I can't run in this level, I don't think. Fuck's sake, man. What do you want from me? What do you want from me, game? Oh, also it threw me the wrong way. No! Oh, wait, where's the hitbox for these things? Oh, Styly, here it is. Coming back with the Rayman frustration. Like it never went out of style. But it always have this furious jazz. One can hope. I think this is a new furious jazz song for Rayman Designer. Possibly not for Rayman in general. Sorry, possibly not for the special edition. Is that the exit? That sounds like the exit has just spawned. Oh, maybe that's all we need. Ah, maybe it's 50 that we need. Just remember how good this series gets. Yeah, when does that start? I like my jazz, how I like my cats, loud and furious. And with spit valves. Okay. Oh, shitty tutor. Okay, I'm starting to think that, yeah, they may have tuned it down, so you only need 50 rather than the full 100. Wow, this guy's been up all night tooting. Not even once, kids. Come on. Don't get into brass. You'll look like an ass. I like the frazzle your jazz. Thanks. No, don't need to fail. Don't need to, don't want to. Not going to. You can't make me. Look, that would have been another failure. That would have been another failure. So many failures. Ah, just like my old school class. Has anyone here been to like a school reunion? Well, I've been tooted to death. I have never been to a school reunion. I'd be really interested to see, like, what people are up to these days. I know that several of my friends, actually, no, well, no, a lot of them weren't my friends. One of my actual friends and several of the people I knew at school ended up in prison. So that's interesting. Wait, what? Oh! Hold the phone. The LUMs are actually staying still. So this is just... I got this entirely wrong. This is just extra lives. We're just being offered extra lives. You only got picked on mercilessly at school when the class arsehat sent out a mass invite to the reunion about 10 years later. Your reply was not kind and unprintable. It used a lot of symbols that now no longer exist. Ah, the golden LUMs. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah, because some of the... Yep, now I remember. Also, now I'm failing. Miserably. Instead of failing with joy. You didn't keep in touch with anyone from school? You did with friends from outside of school, though, so no reunion. I mean, Dooface and RT, I keep in touch with. And they're schoolmates. And I'm not against, like, catching up with schoolmates when I go back to, like, where I grew up. But I don't really have them. I don't have them to connect with anymore. Weirdly enough, recently I've reconnected more with old kinky friends than than school friends. Where the fuck am I going? Pinky friends, kinky. That lifestyle. So I like that the music stopped at that point. The record scratch. What did the streamer just say? Oh my good lord, is he talking about ungodly sex? Up. So, we got 11 up here. Filth. And we're very hard. That's what happens. So this is Rayman's 60 levels. Indeed it is. I feel very erect. Thanks. Wait, let me sort that out. Well, it's not the same number. And also, we actually need to collect... Oh, well, death. I need to collect death. We do actually need to collect 9 red lums. Blue lums, unnecessary to actually proceed. Red lums, necessary. So, let's go find them. Yeah, I don't really keep in contact with my drama school mates either, which is kind of sad. But I'm historically not very good at keeping in contact with like, friends. Even current friends I'm terrible at keeping in contact with. As Rayman has no sex organs, we can see, but his body is separate. I wonder if his winky is in a box. Huh. Distinctly possible, eh? You'd want to keep it safe. Look at that, that would have been death. Look at that, that still is death. To avoid the electricity. This fucking music is a trip, dude. Keep it secret. Is it secret? Is it safe? Ah, you'd hope so. So yeah, I thought that the lums, the blue ones at least, were like being maintained between the levels, but they're not. I think they're just sort of an arbitrary number of lums, and if you get to 0, you do get another life, by the looks of things. Still haven't found any of the red lums, which is kind of boring. Jeez Louise. Your core group of friends that you've known for over 30 years. I mean, I've known RT pretty much from day one. We grew up down the road from each other. We have a lot of shared experiences. Did a lot of growing up together. Now we're doing a lot of growing old together. Why is there sparkly bits? What the shit? I'm so confused. To be honest, you never want to see any of those pricks again. The only guy that was nice to you died at work. Sorry for the harsh words. Don't be worried about the harsh words. I think you've heard me say worse words about Rayman. What do you want me to do, game? Because this is all death down here. I see sparkles. I don't know what to do with them. Yeah, not that way either. There is a lot of... What am I doing? Oh! Oh! Hold on. We're punching the sparkles? I didn't realize we were punching the sparkles. I thought we were landing on the sparkles. Or just, in other ways, touching the sparkles. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Okay. Wait, so that means... Is this the exit? Thanks. Here's the red lumps. Good old Larry Redlums. Rayman's cousin. Now we need 5 more. Oh, not this way. Oh, it's so delightful being able to reload. Now, Jamjar, if you're still here, imagine this game, this difficult, this many, like, potholes. Potholes? Pitfalls? Maybe potholes. Yeah, let's go with potholes, fine. Very UK-basic, centric way of thinking of things. Imagine all of these potholes. But with no ability to reset after you've taken a death. No ability to rewind. Still not allowed to run in any of these. The same tune. We're almost onto the next set of levels, so... One assumes... that soon we'll get a new tune. Huh. Well, death is hiccup down there. Backwards? Aha. Whether your lumps are blue or red, you should probably get them checked. And joke? No, I think that's right. You got blue or red lumps. Yeah, that's sound advice. Is this one of these levels where we've got to, like, maintain momentum for the fucking jumps? Because I distinctly remember some really nasty jumps in Rayman. The amount that we've been listening to this one tune does make me think that it was the original tune. Oh. You should reshare Francis Bill Ball Baggins of the Shire. Check your balls vid. That's great advice, it is. But check those juice shoots as well. Why are you down here now? Oh. Oh, okay. What? Let's not take that hit. I said let's not take that hit. Just fall down here, get myself some extra power. Woo! I got them fancy feet. Nope. Okay. Oh, okay. No, I think I remember where I gotta go. We have to set this one off. Fuck it. And then not get hit by the electricity. Which is easier said than done. Holy crap. This is gonna be a fucking nightmare, isn't it? Because I can't run in this level. Which means I have to be traveling at exactly the same speed as that cloud. I'm pretty sure I can't run in this level. Yep, come on. Whoa! Shit. I did land on it. Luckily, we can rewind. Ah! 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 I don't have any red lums or anything for this level, so we just sort of finish at some point. Ignoring the blueberries. Oh, it's all coming flooding back to me. Oh, come on. No. That's an hour out, another hour of stream. We'll be running 3 minutes of ad shortly. Luckily, she doesn't usually fart anywhere near my face. It's usually in the scooping part that she gets surprised. And one squeezes out of her. She's not a very farty dog, in general. Unless you squeeze her. Oh my goodness. Oh, really? Oh, farty squeezy. Amanda, she really farts. You can never blame her for yours. That was terrible. Screw that one up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. What am I doing wrong here? Getting too close to those bastards. No, come on! Imagine having to do this with no retries. just fucking first time or nothing at all. That is the Rayman experience that I know and I don't love. Don't thwack me with your gigantic thwackerator. We gotta be getting close, man. Yeah. Yeah! Don't hit me with your rhythm stick. Music World. Done. Yeah. Try to do better than 3 minutes 33 seconds. Where? Wait, is this the same level? In which case, no. No, I won't. Let me go. Let me back. What? I pressed the wrong button. Go away. I'm very confused. I don't know how to leave. Yo, Calico! Thank you so very much.
Calico_kitties, thanks for sticking with us.
This is
58 months and counting.
none of this is
Brass
working.
hype, hello.
Made a screenshot. Excellent. Well, we've done all these levels. I was kind of... Okay. Save and exit. But the thing is, now if I reload, yeah, we're coming back into this point. Reset game? Okay, cool. Rayman 60 levels. Sweet. So I'm not gonna lie, we have had a load of weird viewership bullshit tonight, and I also think that some of them, the viewership has been because of this game, but not all of it, not all of it. And considering that we are now rapidly approaching 10 in the evening, and the viewership is still being a massive shite, I'm gonna call it. So, thank you very much, everybody, for being here. That's where we're going to be finishing up. Calico, how are you? Tell me, how are things? As we finish up, find someone to raid.
Frightfully English, wasn't it? I don't know about frightfully.
Wait, I think I had to save and exit into the game. Officially unemployed now. Had a great day playing games with the Finns. Hell yeah. What games did you play? Oh. Right. Overcooked 2. Never played it. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. We're going to go and raid into Argle broth, gargle broth. He's a good lad, and he's currently playing Lies of P. What does the P stand for? Parsley. You thought I was going to say someone else, didn't you? P stands for P. EA. There's only one person in the giveaway today, which is Nuke. So if you want to be in with a chance to win, this is your last chance to dance, and you might have a real good chance. We are going to go and raid into Kingus Amingus. I'm going to fling us across the Kingus. That felt good. Ilawana, how dare you. But yes, thank you all very much for being here. I'm going to say my thank yous and then we're going to draw the raffle. So if you haven't got yourself in with a chance to win Letter Quest, well, do it now. Or do it never. I would like to say the following thank yous. My mother, thank you very much for the tier 3, 105 months of support. Pylorzen with 150 biddies. Rain with 100 biddies. Pylorzen with 150 biddies. We had Mash coming in here with that brand new subscription, the Black Spot. Thank you, Mash. Ras with a tier 2, 73 months. We had DBM with 100 biddies. Pylorzen with the 200 biddies. We had Calico coming in with their 37 months in a row. 58 total. Can I get an exclamation mark tombola, please? We'll find out who, out of Nuke, NM, and Kaz, walks away with it. Kaz with 5 tickets, NM with 2, Nuke with 1. It is Kazanda. Oh, we'll whisper you shortly. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. We'll be back tomorrow for more Sid Meier's Pirates. I'm really hoping to get Sid Meier's Pirates done this week. But that would mean that we do complete it tomorrow, because Wednesday is going to be Fraz's Francie Friends Day. On Wednesday, we're going to be playing First Light. Thank you all very much for being here. Enjoy your day, or your evening, or your night, or whatever time of day it is. Much love. One day at a time, all right? One day at a time. We got this. Ciao, ciao. Now fuck off. Well, go on.